Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Brisbane Comic Con. My name is Max. I also go by Formal Casting, Max Formal, a whole bunch of different things. We'll go with Max today, and we're bringing you some AEL InterVarsity Rocket League show matches live at the con on stage, land environment, always a fun time. And now, with OCE being one of the top regions, I would say, in the world when it comes to Rocket League, I don't know. I look at the group stage standings, I see OCE number one. This right here becomes the proving ground for the next generation of top Rocket League, players. Shout out Torsos, shout out Wildcard, congrats to them. But yes, we're gonna have a fun one today. 4 universities setting place to do part in best of threes round robin format, all Queensland based, which always love being the Queensland local myself. Griffith University, the University of Queensland, QUT, and entering the fray kind of for the first time, Southern Cross, SCU. That's going to be a fun one to see how they perform. But we're going to be having a good day here nonetheless. Of course, after the Rocket League, we will be moving on to Valorant as well. So esports will be happening all day at Comic-Con, which is exactly what you want for an event like this. Before we get too deep into it, though, I would like to do a special shout out to the sponsors for helping allow all of this to happen. AGON by AOC is the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provides best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs. Also, HyperX and Officeworks have kind of come together, so power up your game with the latest HyperX gear at Officeworks. When you need speed control and zero distractions, Officeworks has got the tech. Discover gaming gear made to handle serious play. So power your game with the latest HyperX gear at Officeworks. Push performance to the limit with the latest in gaming tech. From high spec to precision gear, Officeworks has what you need. And Indomie, the noodle partner, made with high quality flour and select ingredients and spices. A plate of Indomie mee goreng will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au. Now then, let's get into the nitty gritty. We are moments away from kicking off our very first game of the morning. It will be Griffith University versus the University of Queensland, two teams which I'm excited to see go at it. I'm a little bit. There's always that part of me that's like, oh, I wish this one could go longer, and you will soon see what I mean because these are two schools right now still in the hunt, still competing within AEL's InterVarsity Elite Series. Two of the best universities right now in the country about to go at it. Of course, UQ, if I were to cover their Elite Series run, it's been an interesting one. Started off slow, but came up with a big win recently over the University of Newcastle, kind of making them now a potential top 4 favorite. Griffith University as well, a team that, if you go back to around this time last year, they were pretty much one of the top 2 performing universities in the country. Had a little bit of a dip, but they're back on that upward trajectory. So very strong players we're about to see out on the pitch, and we're going to be about 5 minutes away, I believe, from kicking this one off, which is good to know. Of course, the other universities, which we'll be seeing later, QUT, I would kind of pick them actually as a top 4 at the moment, university in the country. So they're going to be fun to watch out. And yeah, I wish I could tell people more about the Southern Cross team, but quite frankly, I'm going to be learning about them along with you when we get to see them play. This is going to be their first time on a stage in an environment like this, and that's going to be a lot of fun. Now, for those of you in the crowd as well who don't know what game exactly we're about to be seeing, it will be Rocket League. And if you don't know what Rocket League is, well, it is easier to show you when I have the game playing up behind me. But think of it like football, but with cars, and you can fly. And you can blow up your opponents if you drive into them fast enough. It's a 3v3 game of, actually, I would say it's more closer to futsal than I would say soccer in and of itself. Constant movement, constant shots, a lot of action. Games are going to be played in 5-minute intervals, and our players on stage will be playing in a best of 3 to determine who will wind up winning the series. Of course, if you look on my stage right here, you can kind of see we got some medals, a trophy for some of the better performing ones. I'm actually going to take a look. What is this for? Yeah. Australian Esports League Rocket League 2025, Oz Comic Con Brisbane. This trophy for the best performing squad here today. And with Griffith playing UQ first, 2 of the potential favorites to win this one outright, we will be opening with a very, very key match, one that could determine a lot of how this event goes. Schedule, of course, this will be followed by SEU versus QUT. Then we'll get El Clasico, as I like to call it, the QUT versus UQ matchup. For those of you who are familiar, I guess, with the Brisbane scene, they will know the rivalry between those two schools. Game 3 will be a fun one. Griffith will then play SCU. SCU will then go on to play against UQ, and then we'll finish off with Griffith versus QUT, which, if my predictions are correct, that's probably going to turn into the finals at the end of the day. So, or at the end of the morning. After that, we do move on to Valorant. So there's going to be a lot of action happening here. Hopefully, we aren't too much further away for getting this matchup started. Of course, LAN environment, live event. Sometimes you'll get little hiccups on the way through, but never fear, never fret. We will be going soon. I just realized how, like, all you see is my head. It's kind of like, that's kind of cool. The desk setup right now. Of course, beautiful AOC monitor right there in front of me, dragging people in. And this is good because of this little bit of yap time. I do believe that will get us closer to getting started. As it looks like players are about to be joining that lobby, we will get underway. For those of you who Rocket League, that is the Angry Man, RLCS admin, walking around behind me right now. If you walk on camera, you get called out. That's what happens. Not happy with that, but that's okay. As we're getting ready to go. And hopefully we will be getting started very, very shortly in this matchup. What is our ETA, Mr. Admin Man? 2 minutes is the ETA we are being given right now. So we are 2 minutes away from kicking off this very first matchup. And that means we're going to have a good one. So 2 into 5 into 5. Thank you all for staying with us. The good thing about Rocket League is because the matches are short, even though we might be a little late in kicking off our first game, we will get right back on time immediately after. So it does look like final checks are happening. Players to look out for in this first match between these two teams, of course, for the University of Queensland, the name that constantly, I think, gets called out a fair bit is one Rinkaroo. So we'll be keeping an eye out on that name on the UQ side. For Griffith, saw him giving an interview before. Even though they've kind of changed their role a little bit, I'm looking at ADOS to have a bit of a performance today. Has that LAN experience playing on stage, so we're going to be kind of calling out two players. They're going to be the two eyes will be on for this matchup, and hopefully we will get this match running. Until then, of course, it should be worth noted, kind of crazy where we're seated as well. Like every time there's a live event, every time there's a stage, there's always something a bit magical in the air, but Comic-Con in its of itself, something I always love about Brisbane conventions. Again, not only is it my home city, but Brisbane brings out the best cosplay. I'm going to straight up say it. Just looking around in the crowd right now, I know for the people who are in here are probably looking around as well. It feels like 50% of the attendees, if not a little bit higher, has some cosplay garb in some fashion at minimum, some crazy full-blown things happening. I mean, I'm looking in the crowd right now. The serial killers are walking through. That's actually a little intimidating. Maybe I should look over at the Cyanide and Happiness booth instead, which is a little disturbing in its own right. Anyways, love Cyanide and Happiness. Shout out to earlier internet days. Not the earlier internet days. I'd say second or third gen, but still, nonetheless, we are clearly waiting to get going, and I think it is time. This is live. This is on the pitch. Here we go. Griffith University in blue, and the University of Queensland are in red. Again, the names to look out for on the Griffith side. I shouted out ADOS before. Exile's another one who has been having some pretty strong performances within our Elite Series in the past. For UQ, besides Rinkaroo, OE is another one, or OY. However, I should probably ask him how it's pronounced. Either way, they are the other big game to be looking out for. So, as we see our first game, though, for those of you who are looking at the screen and have never seen this before, and it looks like a lot of action going on, yes, this is Rocket League. It is 3v3, driving cars, scoring goals, getting blown up, all what you see in front of you. Now, the thing that makes this game special is there is no push X to pass, there is no push Y to shoot. All what the players are controlling is their individual car, how they hit the ball, where they hit the ball, all physics-based, all where they drive the car into the ball to try and put that into the goal. And while these players might make things like flying through the air, making contact, putting the ball where they want to look easy, trust me when I say when you pick up and try this game for yourself, it is anything but. To get to the level that these players are at takes years of training. And when I say training, I mean that in the most literal sense. Rocket League, one of the cool games that has its own sort of practice tools and regiments. And no! Thought ADOS had the first goal right there. Winds up coming off the post. Triple commit from UQ on the other side, though. Does leave their defense a little exposed. And again, Trank can't get it in. So Griffith right now, good job controlling the center of the pitch, actually. UQ has kind of been put in their back third for a while right now. And, oh, that's a miss! Trank just straight misses, but so too does UQ on their opportunity to shoot back. So whiffles can become a contagious thing in Rocket League. As we see right there, when one player misses, the player behind them trying to find that line sometimes winds up missing as well, and you get little moments like that. ADOS now off the roof, looking to pass it down to Exile. They can't turn it into a shot. Good defense from Rink. Timui unable to get back across that midfield line. Rink now looking for a pinch off the wall. Demo behind means it's only a two-player attack. ADOS on post defense might have to make a play out of the net, and now they do. Looking to connect with Exile. It's another case of the whiffles. ADOS stays behind the ball. Wants to go backboard in front of the net. No shot yet. We continue along. 2:17 still to go. Timui. Midfield to the backboard. ADOS. Not able to win the challenge. Trank has to make a save. It's a swing and a miss from the Griffin side. There's nothing too crazy at this stage. Owie has an opportunity to the net. Good shot, and that's the first goal. The University of Queensland going up 1-0. Frank has had a couple little awkward reads, I have to say, on that Griffith side, at least early in this one. Wanted to make play up the backcourt. Actually, it looked like they held up thinking Exile would be able to get there. The end result, ball winds up sneaking right through the middle. University of Queensland, 8-game one. Of course, this series, as mentioned before, is a best of three. So even if a team loses the first game, they will have chances to bring it back. Something that actually UQ knows all too well. Recently took out one of the favorites of the Elite Series in a reverse sweep. Griffith University going to go ahead, get themselves another goal, tie this game up. And it was just Pimui left alone on defense, loses the 50 against Exile, and that's going to wind up costing them there. So for UQ, early lead gone asunder. 102 seconds remaining in this game. Plenty of time, plenty of opportunity. Exile, backboard. Doesn't get it up distance, and Trank is going to be the one who finds the goal instead. As we see the replay right here, Exile just plays backward and Owie, expecting a bit more power behind it. Doesn't make the backward read requires. That allows the clean pass. That allows the clean goal. So Griffith now up 2-1 in our opening game. And a half to go. And it will be ADOS playing off the roof, looking to find Exile down below. They do make contact. Sidewall again. Not able to get too much. So, as we hit the final minute 20 of this opening game, I want to quickly run down what you're seeing on the HUD for people who have never seen this game before. For the Rocket League vets, this is, I'm sorry, this is just a little back of house explaining for those who don't know, but top of the screen, obviously, there's a scoreboard, two sides, 2-1 score line, minute 7 remaining. In the bottom right, that's not a speedometer. That is the boost meter. Rocket League, yes, is a game with boost. It is a video game after all. And you collect boost with those little golden pads that you see scattered across the pitch. The big golden circles that you'll see in the corners and in the middle. Those will give you 100% boost straight away. As we see another goal right here. This one coming from Rink, who, yes, cut a teammate off, but they just played the patient game. Didn't feel the need to rotate back. Ball falls right into their lap. High game 2-all. Well done. Here we go. 50 seconds remaining. Game number 1. Next goal probably wins this game. ADOS versus Owie. Sees Owie get the better of it, but unfortunately they burned their boots, so they won't be able to get the height required for the next touch, and that allows Griffith to flip the map. Now, Rocket League, it's worth noting, you cannot draw. If the game remains tied when that timer hits 0, we do go to a sudden death overtime holding goal to determine the winner of game number 1. Exile, though, wants to try to end it in regulation. Can't get the next touch. Too much power through the corner. Patient defense from QQ should reward them. Frank, does get a good touch against OI. Exile's going to be the next one there. ADOS with a chance. Shots on, but too weak. Exile follow-up. That's going to go in! And with 6 seconds to go, Exile finds the gap. And that's going to be game one, potentially going to Griffith. 6 seconds remaining, but a big start for Griffith right there. It wasn't the most powerful strike, but it definitely was the most accurate one, rewarding the Griffith side. They're now going to be up 5 seconds. Last chance for UQ here. Shots on, but it's wide. Opportunity there. It's one that's left wanting. Game number one goes to Griffith, 3-2. Of course, this is a best of three, so we are not done yet. Still plenty more to go here, as that is going to be a good start for Griffith. We'll see if they can keep this going. And what's interesting to me before, I know I called out ADOS at the start of the day as a potential player to watch on that Griffith side. In the past, really has been kind of that, carry player, that driving force. But, since changes to the roster, there's been big changes in ADOS' playstyle, kind of more of a support role. It's surprising to see them sitting with 0 goals, but at the same token, it's just a credit to how strong Exile in particular has been on the team. Drink as well stepped up huge in that game number one. So Griffith University right now, 1 game up. Chance to try and get another big win here, UQ. UQ admittedly is a team where they straight up told me they like to start slow and they'll warm up as a series and as the day progresses. So I do expect we'll see more from UQ as the day continues, but slow starts can be hurtful. Here we go. Trank versus Rink. Rink just out-muscled them. Exile, though, still stays behind and pops it up. Oh, we already there. Really tight spacing from the University of Queensland, but not enough to keep the pressure too consistent. Exile, nice challenge, has Trank in position. ADOS doesn't have the boost to follow it up, instead has to rotate back. And that puts the ball in an awkward spot. This is a good opportunity. OY sets up Himui. There's a delicate touch, though. Oh, needed a bit more power behind the strike from UQ. As we see Rink flank out from the back. Rink's really developed into a back-to-front player, I've noticed. And that is a little bit rare. When I say a back-to-front player, there are some players in the Oceanic scene where Himui shot goal. I'll go back to Rink in a sec. Credit to Himui right there. Gets the goal. Hold on. Rink's just popping it up off the backboard. And yeah, no defenders there. Great shot in. You can see both Trank and I believe it was ADOS at the time. No boost. Not able to get to it. So really nicely done. UQ, just like in game one, strikes first. Getting the first goal. But when I say back to front players, like it's kind of more, it's for those who know the scene, to make comparison, it's players that I kind of equate to similar to your Fibers or your Fevers. Back in the day, your Palmies, as Trank is going to try and put the shot on but not go in. But players who can get possession in the backfield and immediately become a threat. And I kind of feel that's what Rink has become within the InterVarsity scene. Often plays a bit further back than the rest of the team, but they have the individual mechanics to go for the solo play up the pitch, or they can find that perfect pass, find that perfect setup, and in a 50-50 or a 1v1, there's a high chance he'll beat you as well. Like, it's one of those complete players that really scares me. And it's so funny because normally those players are calm, cool, collected. If you ever see Rink in a Twitch chat, he is anything but. One of the more vibrant personalities in the scene. Good to see him find some success in the InterVarsity League right now. As ADOS will wrap it around the corner. Not able to find that shot right here. Here comes Trank. Wants to make a play off the sidewall. Rink, swing and a miss, but OY right underneath. Wants to go backward. ADOS plays keep away. Now across the middle of the field. Might be setting up Exile for something. Rink on defense will make that good touch. Trank wants to go sidewall, but doesn't have the boost. OY gets there first as a result. Exile, though, cuts off midfield. Wants to go towards the net. Wants to set up ADOS. It's a slow touch, but an accurate one. And again, Griffith finds an equalizing goal after giving up the lead early. Good touch from ADOS. Just enough to get that in. Always warms my heart when I see a Dominus player succeed. Gotta make one reference to it. Car selection in this game. Somewhat important, actually. There are different hitboxes. For those who have never seen the game, the only difference that the cars have is not real. Well, there's slight differences in turn radius, but for the most part, every car is the same. It's just the hitbox that you play around. The Octane, which is what you see in front of you, the most common one. However, I believe it is ADOS who is rocking this car right here, the Dominus, which is a slightly different hitbox, a little bit smaller, but the corners, I think, are a little bit easier to hit the sweet spot, where you get the most power on the touch. Speaking of which, ADOS with a chance Gonna be shut down by Ring. B-Bowie now. Back to the other side. Pass across. Oh, wait. There, but not. UQ needing this goal right now if they want to take the lead in the series. If they want to take the lead in this game, I'm sorry, and equalize the series, they're going to need a point sooner than later. One have to imagine. Still a minute and a half remaining. ADOS wants to go backboard. This sets up Trank, has the boost to go for a shot. Back over to ADOS. Oh, they were trying to get tricky. I would have liked a powerful touch from Trank, actually. I think they could the time to get a free touch. Oh, okay. A little bit awkward right there, but will be collected nonetheless. ADOS now through the corner. Oh, it's not going to get enough distance off the backboard. Trank still commits, and that leaves Exile alone on defense. Opportunity for UQ. There's the pass. There's the shot. And you saw it coming when Griffith overcommit on their own shot. UQ fast on the counter. Good pass through. Ring there in position. 2-1 lead. 1 minute to go. Looking very probable for that game 3. Here we go. 2-1. Exile just throws it straight to Ring. Chance to put this game away with the third goal here. He's going to be able to find the touch just yet. B-Bowie. Exile underneath. Keeps it slow. Again, it's a centering play. And oh, whoa. Griffin. Really sloppy on the midfield play. That's not what they needed. Everyone committing as well. Yeah, Exile was able to rotate back, but that was a spooky moment. Nonetheless, Griffin still one magic touch will equalize. As ADOS wants to play corner. Off the roof. Ball's going to get center. Trank doesn't get the 50 against B-Bowie. Exile back over to ADOS. Wants to throw it back to Exile. Pass was a little bit behind him, though, so they don't get the strong cut. And that could have been Griffith's last chance on attack. They might have one more shot in them. But if they're going to have to flip the map first. Owie keeping it on the blue side, just putting in so much work with all those touches. 5 seconds to go. Exile desperate touch. Shut down by the UQ side. And we are going to be going to a game 3, everybody. Timer hits 0. Ball does have to hit the ground. So it's not over till the ball touches the ground. And there, no, almost saved by Exile, not quite. So here we go. Game 3 in our opening series. This is what you want to see. Rink and Owie, just like in the Elite Series, the two of them just putting in the work right now. However, P-Bowie, who admittedly has had some struggles in the Elite Series, showed up to play today, might be a land player. Some of those 50s, particularly on defense, definitely did their job in keeping them competitive in the game. Here we go, though. This is the decider for our opening series, and as mentioned before, you kind of want to win this one because it will determine your entire event, essentially. When you're only playing a single round robin, and you know you have a strong QUT team waiting to come as well, robbing the series, yeah, it could have major long-term effects. So, this is going to be an exciting match. As Exile wants to go net, not going to be able to put it in just yet. Trank playing through the corner. B-Bowie. Gonna pop it up over to Exile. Stays underneath the play. Should be Ring on the wall. Leave Crowley. Smart play, good air dribble, great control, actually. ADOS looks for Exile, gets the demo on Ring, but misses the ball. That could set up B-Bowie, who, didn't quite line themselves up correctly. As a result, won't be able to get a shot this one. Big bump on Exile in the back. Trank playing it forward. ADOS will rotate, swing and a miss. Open net, and no one can put it in. Oh, another missed opportunity for UQ. Back to the other side, Trank now. Wants the flick, doesn't quite get it. Shea Middlefield, ADOS, touchdown, second, not in. Oh, why? Over to P-Bowie, throws it back down to Trank. To the corner we go. Exile looking, but not striking. Still 3:45, ADOS again. Out around the corner, tries to find Exile, dribble straight down the middle. Is there anyone back? Do we see a range set? Not yet. I'm actually a little surprised. We haven't seen too many of the aerial mechanics come out. ADOS! Oh, that was nearly the own goal. You always get one in every event, everybody. So for those of you in the crowd, I'm going to lay my claim on it. Reputation on the line. At some stage today, we will see an own goal. Griffith defenders bumping into each other. Griffith starting to look a little shaky. P-Bowie misses! ADOS almost own goals. It actually gets in the corner, so they did put the ball exactly where they wanted. But still a scary position right there. Both teams definitely getting a little bit nervy right now. 3 minutes to go on the clock, though. Here we go. Trank Sidewall. Rink wants to stay behind it. Pimui, though, goes up and not down with it. See another approach off the backboard. OE. Down the middle. Exiles. P45. Beautiful 50 out of Exile. Rink wants to race back. OE already there. Around the corner. Trank. Punch towards ADOS. That's got to be in. It's not! Pimui. Huge save on the line. Got a reaction out of the crowd on that one. UQ. Defense holds, but for how long? OI. Faster than ADOS. Gets it centered once more. Here we go. Still 2:20 on the clock. Frank. Touchdown. Not in. Frank to Exile. Puts it wide. Mimui and OE commit. ADOS might have a chance here, but they slow it down. Defense recovers. It's Rink playing the patient game. Haven't seen too much of Rink in game 3 yet, but in the final 2 minutes, expect Rink to step up. Probably expect us to take a few more risks right now. 2 minutes to go. This is looking like a 1-goal game, and it could come here. ADOS will be able to rotate around. Exile now across the middle. ADOS with boost. ADOS with a shot. Not in yet. Still a minute 45 to go. Backward pass. No one to collect. OY flips the map once again. Rink with the real shooting opportunity. It's the squishy save from Exile. Coming up huge. We call it the squishy save because it was named after the player Squishy Muffins who kind of made that save famous. You'll find a lot of the trick shots in Rocket League are named after the first players to either hit them or hit them regularly. Squishy, the first call out we're going to get here. As we come back around, Rink. Open field in front of them if they can take it over the top. Didn't have the boost to stay elevated, but they get the demo nonetheless. That will allow a UQ power play, but they can't do too much with it. Exile. Back to the other side. Through the corner. Sets it up. Strength. The net looks open. The shot's not in. ADOS puts it high. And Griffith leaves another opportunity left wanting. Demo opens the door. Ball's going to go in. UQ off the demo play takes the 1-goal lead with 57 seconds to spare. What a turnaround. And again, P. Fui. Are they the carry of the team? No. Are they the star? Is the spotlight on them? No. But their performance so far on land, that lead block opens up the door. And now a chance to find a second. Oh, it doesn't quite go in. Still 50 seconds to go. Griffith not done yet. They've still got time. Frank in the corner. Looking to connect to somebody, but it's actually Owe who will collect. Take it to the net. ADOS has to save. Still 35 seconds. Frank now. Wants to play sidewall, but can't do too much with it. Pimui underneath. Sets up Frank off the backboard. 30 seconds left. And Griffith, they're still on the wrong side of the field. Pass across the Exile. Who doesn't take the shot, but does draw UQ into the corner. Frank wanted to center it, but it's another great 50 from Owe. Coming up huge. Exile. Backward. ADOS. There. We're tied with 16 seconds left. Griffith will not die. This is what you want from an opening series, everybody. Back and forth, tie game, 16 seconds left. And I'd like to remind people, there are no draws in Rocket League. We go to a sudden death if we take this to an OD. Kickoff. Exile, down the middle. It's in. The kickoff goal. Griffith, take the late lead. Forget sudden death. They may have just won it there. Oh, Pimui. Just millimeters behind that save. Well done to the Griffith side. And with that, maybe, just maybe, enough to get them across the line for UQ. It's their last chance, but Rink will lose to 50. 8 seconds to go. Rink can't stay with the play. Oh, he has a shot. It's on target. It's in. Are you kidding me? 2 goals in the final 15 seconds to keep us equalized, and it looks like sudden death is back on the table. Next goal is going to win this game. Regulation or overtime. Do we get one in 2? I highly doubt it. Rink stays underneath it again. Ball has to hit the ground. It does. Let's do overtime, ladies and gentlemen. For all the marbles, next goal wins. Owe off the kickoff. To the corner. Exile's there. Rink, though, still going to have a chance to center it. Exile, awkward touch to ADOS. Good pass. Good clear down. Owe keeps it in the corner. Exile challenges ADOS. Not a lot of boost. Trank has to rotate back. It's going to be Rink with the shot for the win. Trank is there. Imui now looks for Rink at the pass. 2 defenders get in the way. Now a chance for the counter. Griffith, it looks open. Owe, though, should get back in time. Save still going to be held. Exile across to ADOS. Won't be able to cross up the defense this time, but Trank still keeps the ball away. ADOS stays in the box with the bump, and that's the goal! Beautiful bump from ADOS. Trank with the finishing play. And Griffith University gets the win. Trank setting themselves up. ADOS was so sticky on that final play. Just staying in that tough area, and with that, Griffith wins the first series of the day. My goodness. What a way to kick this one off. And, for the teams to follow now, SCU and QUT, good luck. Because that is why we love Rocket League right there. 3 1-goal games, a sudden death overtime. What a great way to start off this event. As we're now going to start switching players around, getting ready for our next games. If this didn't sell you on how exciting Rocket League can be on an esport, I don't know what will. An absolute barn burner. And we still got 5 more of these. So it's going to be a fun one. We're going to let our players switch across. There's a lot of action happening here. Hello, I'm behind the crowd. You can see my hands. I want to get confirmation, production. Are we able to throw to a break while we get this one going? I got to catch my breath and get ourselves ready to go for that next game. So let's go ahead. Let's throw it to a break. And when we come back, it will be our second match, SCU versus QUT, in about 5 minutes' time. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for staying patient, staying with us. And for those of you who are walking by right now, come on in, take a seat, because we're getting geared up for our second match of Rocket League here at Comic-Con. This is going to be a fun one. QUT, one of the top 4 favorites in our elite series here at AEL, so potentially a top 4 university at Rocket League in the country. Of course, Griffith could still be a top 4, as well as UQ. They also could still be a top 4, all of them still competing. They could be even further. I digress. 3 of our 4 favorites here playing today. That's exciting to watch. But we also have a newcomer to the scene in Southern Cross about to take the pitch up against that QUT side. So we are going to be having a very fun series for sure as we get ready to go into this matchup. I have to admit, for Southern Cross, I'm a little bit nervous. It's a newer team to the scene. Might be a little less experienced, but this could be a good opportunity to show us what QUT can do. Now, it does sound like we are jumping straight into the action, so here we go. SCU will be on the blue side. QUT will be in red. As you get to see our spectator join on up just in time to watch Mac showing off a little bit of that aerial play to get the goal. So already a 1-0 lead. Now, this is a fun one for QUT. If we had been, at the start of the day, if they had been running their full lineup, I would probably consider them maybe a favorite to win out on the day. They actually are running a substitute on the QUT side. Normally when you talk QUT, it's sort of this Mac and Jack connection, and then you throw in a little Ultraviolet, the transfer student from Griffith, on that side, and you get the QUT team. However, it's a bit of a throwback front, who used to play for the team before leaving QUT as a university, now joining that side as well. So it's kind of a sub situation. We don't know the form front is going to be in. What we do know, though, is we are less than 30 seconds in, and already it is a 2-goal lead for the QUT side. For Southern Cross, we have Film Eggs, Bray AU, and I don't know what to call the third member. They're actually using one of our accounts right now, so AEL Games 06 out there, and we'll see how they all perform as we watch Mac try to show off some of those reset mechanics and getting a goal. Love parents always trying to call you at the worst moments. Anyways, that is going to be another goal for the SCU or for the QUT side. 3-0 lead. So what we saw right there with the flip reset. Now I'm sure you all have noticed before that these cards, when they're flying through the air, they're able to jump, and actually you get a second jump as well. So you can sort of double jump. And it's usually off that second jump when you have boost. That's sort of how you create the aerial. Sometimes you can save the second jump, sort of flip your car into the ball to get more power on it. There are things called flip resets as well, which is when all 4 wheels of the car hit the ball at the same time. It resets that second jump, allowing you to do it one more time now. Looks like, unfortunately, we don't have name tags above some of the cars at the moment, so we'll try and figure out who is who as we go along. This is front with possession. Not able to get that goal this time. Of course, Mac will be rocking the Fennec. So front is in the white octane. Mac is in the gold Fennec. And I'm saying these out loud more so to help myself remember as we play it out, because that means it is going to be front. Oh, they're both white octanes. That's annoying. All right. Phil makes underneath. They're getting bumped around right now. Is going to set up Mac through the corner. Here comes front underneath, but not able to get the goal. Save is going to be made by SCU. As they come around the corner. There we go. We got our... we had him and lost him, and we have him again. There we go. Name tags. Let's roll. Always important to know who's playing where. Ultraviolet. Oh, boy. We'll take that back to midfield. Full boost gathered. Let's see what Ultraviolet has on the mech side of things. Air dribble. Nice reset to the backboard. Trying to set up a teammate front who just, posts it. Not in. That's okay. Still more pressure being put on. Mac has a peek, but isn't able to commit for that shot. As we go back to the midfield line, some bumps happening. Double commit, though, coming from the SCU side. Ultraviolet now had a chance for the breakaway. It's just going to go across the front. Good little cross up off the backboard. Front leaves it for Mac. Who's going to go for a double touch? Do we see the triple? Yo! Phil Makes almost gets the own goal. AEL Games 06 gets that touch out of the net. Still 2:14 to go. Ultraviolet will want to play the corner. Trying to set something up and isn't able to set up too much right there. Let's leave it for Mac instead. Back across the front, who has no choice but to put that one in. Net left wide open, and that's going to be a 4-0 lead, favoring the QUT side. Just great placement from Mac out of the corner, finding front. They're going to be happy with that little 1-2 punch. And QUT right now showing us why, hey, this could be a potential favorite in this event. This is why a team to look out for. As off the kickoff, there you go, SCU. Pop off from the coach right over there, Tim Joyce. Asked for a shout out. Ego demanded it. There you go. So that's going to be 1 goal on the board for SCU. They're going to be happy with that one. When it comes to the experience levels, again, there is a noticeable difference between. Oh my gosh, Mac. Reset and a musty. Why not? Show off a little bit of those mechanics right there. So that's the reset I was talking about before. You have the musty flick as well, which is sort of that backflip sort of scoop shot that they're able to put in. So a 5-1 lead, Mac showing off a lot of those mechanics after giving up the goal at the kickoff. QUT going to be very happy with this one. Now, of course, what you're seeing on stage, a shout out to Omen for providing all the PCs being used right now. I mean, all these towers, they're sick. Ultraviolet's a little sick as well. 6-1 lead, QUT just adding to the score at this stage. As it was, Mac out of the corner across to Ultraviolet. That's going to be a nice little goal. And QUT very much in control right now, where they want to be. Here we go, Mac off the sidewall as a reset. Into a musty as well. Going to go ahead, post it back front. Puts in a touch. We'll post it as well. Ultraviolet into the corner. Wants the double. Do they get the triple? Not quite. So the double touch, of course, is when you hit the ball off the backboard and then you're able to hit it the second time, all with the same aerial play. Front. Going to go ahead and throw a pass back off to the side at this stage. QUT kind of having a bit of fun with the situation right now. So we see Ultraviolet again, backward pass down to front, post it, second touch from front, nearly goes in, brace, save on the line. Little moments like that is what Southern Cross wants. Get some members of the crowd quite excited with those plays right there. Here we go, front though, continuing to backward it over to Max. We won't get a follow-up right there. Now, of course, it is a best of 3, so Southern Cross will have a game 2 to try to turn this around, but I have to be a little bit honest with the crowd at this stage. If Southern Cross is going to make that comeback, it's going to take a lot of work, and it's work that might not happen today. We really are seeing right now the difference between, I think, a team that has put years and years of practice, training, and playing together versus teams that are probably starting their esports journey, starting their competitions, and, you know, learning experience perhaps at what some players can do. Mac going for a pogo. Didn't quite pull it off, but it's good to see. 5 seconds to go. QUT is going to be feeling very comfortable after this one. Do they go for the infamous scoreline? I'd love to see it, but we're not going to. Not this time. 6-1 going to be the scoreline at the end of the first game. So a controlled performance from QUT. At no stage during that game did it look like they were really in trouble. Yeah, they gave up the goal. And you know what? Credit to SCU. They got their kickoff goal. They got one on the board. That is something to celebrate. And it doesn't look like they're too demoralized up there on the stage right now. So they're going to be keen to send it out again for QUT. This is the warm-up for what I think is going to be the interesting match. Following this, it is going to be QUT versus UQ. And that is going to be a bit of a banger, especially with UQ losing to Griffith before. It's going to kind of feel must-win for the UQ side. That's going to be a fun one. So definitely do stick around at the end of this series. That's going to be an exciting matchup. But for right now, we're getting ready to go for game number 2 between SCU and QUT. Again, if QUT wins this game, they'll take this series 2-0. Expectations kind of leaning on that to be the case based on what we saw in game number 1. So we're going to have to look for the complete turnaround. You know what? SCU rocket the Hot Wheels. I kind of got to pull for them now. I didn't notice that before, but when you're rocking Hot Wheels toppers, man, I mean, that's tough to beat. Here we go, front, puts in the shot, and that's going to be the goal, 1-0 lead. So, Let's go a little bit off tangent right now. Currently, over on the opposite end of the planet in Lyon, France, Rocket League's World Championship is happening. And for those of you who, want to show that Australian pride, that big Aussie spirit, we had an Australian team crack the top 6. They're going to be playing again very, very soon to see how far they can go. And what made it incredible is they did it while wearing goofy cowboy hats on their cars. And so often I see Rocket League players go default sort of boring skins, boring cars. They call it the stock team because it's all stock. I like SCU embracing their wild card right now. Give me the Hot Wheels toppers. Give me your cowboy hats and sunglasses. Have fun with the game, because when you can beat the best teams in the world looking silly, no reason to not do so here. My 2 cents. Make of it what you will. That's going to be the own goal of the tournament. I promised one, and it looks like we got it right there. Front puts it up, and AEL Games 06 knocks it in. Always won in every event. There you go. 2-0 lead. I kind of want to give that to SCU. I think it would make the game, closer. It's more fun to call it tied after that, but the awkward own goal, fair enough. Still 4 minutes to go in this with QUT now with a 2-goal lead. Make that a 3-goal lead as Mac is going to make the read off the backboard. Go ahead, slam that ball in. There you go. Good touch, good goal for Mac. Just control all the way through. Now, I want people to actually pay attention a little bit to how QUT is playing this game as well, positional wise. For those of you who have never seen Rocket League before, and it looks like cars are just driving at the ball, a lot of what they're doing is, I guess, you don't always play around the ball itself. You play around teammates. You play around positioning. It is like a sort of, the traditional sport where you might not have a dedicated attack, defense, goalie position, but you constantly rotate through instead. However, it's not all ball chasing. We're not playing year 8s or year 10 soccer, all right? There is a method to the madness. And, well, I haven't really seen the cleanest rotations right now from QUT. I think they're feeling very comfortable in where this game and where this series is at, like right there, a double commit for the sake of it. Fair enough. It is important to note that normally Rocket League's kind of played in a more circular motion, where you're collecting those small boost pads, as mentioned before, or the large ones, playing around the team where you'll go make a play, and then either push forward to disrupt the enemy backline, or maybe rotate to your own backline, or your next teammate, next man forward, circle, rotate. I was hoping we'd see some of that QT right now. They haven't really been doing it. They've kind of just been, not ball chasey, but trying to set themselves up for mech, if nothing else. Here we go, though. That's going to be a good setup. And Front will just take it in himself. 4-0 lead as we get closer to the halfway point here in game number 2. Just control from Front around the corner. Able to tap it in. Very nicely done. Going to be happy with that. Putting those points on. Here we go. Still 2.5 minutes to go. Backboard. Not able to get that goal. It's going to be another setup. Ultraviolet. Beautiful touch off the roof. And again, we are just seeing the mechanics now a little bit on display from QUT right here. I mean, the pass from Front exactly where it needed to be as well. And I think this is only a net positive for QUT. Obviously, the scoreline reflects that. But again, when you have the tough series against UQ up next, I'm seeing the synergies already. I'm seeing how well they're connecting with each other. QUT is looking like a team to be a bit mindful of. So this is good stuff from the QUT side. UQ, obviously. I mean, I see them in the front row right now. They're taking notes. They're getting ready. Maybe mental notes. They don't got the pen and paper. That's all well and good. Don't know how much they're going to be learning from this series. At this age, too, both teams will have one series to warm up to, getting a bit more used to sort of the land environment. As Mac going to take to the skies a reset, a touch, and clean goal from Mac. Their second of the game. As we watch this one again, makes it look easy, and I can assure you it's not. Think I don't know how many people in the audience here knows about the X Games or pro skateboarding, motocross, and the likes, how they make the tricks look easy. Similar deal here. It looks easy to do these flips and tricks, but it is hours upon hours upon hours of practice to get to that level, to pull it off. So And that's what it is. It's like the better you are, the more effortless, the easier it looks. Like that means you're doing it well. Make that what you will. Good save on the line. Still a minute and a half to go in this game. As we keep on riding on, Ultraviolet looks for Mac. Does Mac commit? Well, Mac was on the wrong side of the ball to commit, so he's going to commit towards their own net. Not communicates this time around. Where are you? Gets it into the box. Oh, front. Our second own goal of the day. And I'm not sure what front was trying to do with that. I think they wanted to roll it in front the net to the opposite corner. Said it was at the slowest own goal you will ever see. 6-1. We could be looking at the infamous scoreline. Synchronized backflips, love it. Yeah, QUT definitely feeling very comfortable with their spot on the field right now. I don't think Mac is driving anymore. I think Mac is only moving around the pitch by flipping. Yeah, he is not actually. He is only flipping to move. Oh, now he's driving. Soon as he's called out for it, starts to play the game normally. I see you, Mac. I saw what you were up to. Here we go, though. Phil makes. Watch the door pass. AEL game goes 6 to Willie. Phil makes with the touch, but Mac will be able to rotate back. They look comfortable for now. 35 seconds remaining on the clock. Front. Over the middle. Another swing, another miss. Still 30 seconds to go. Front now. Looking to set up somebody. Is it going to be Ultraviolet? Well, Ultraviolet actually kind of... Does that go in? No. Good touch from Phil makes on the line. Front wants to set up Mac again. Reset. Not in. That's okay. Also, shout out to Griffith getting their uniform set up. Before it was only one member, but now all three are going to be looking good when they're on stage next. Of course, they've got a little bit of time. Their next opponent will be Southern Cross, but that's going to be happening after our next game, which will be QT versus UQ. But for now, make it the infamous scoreline. Let's go to Brazil. 7-1. That's going to do it. QUT, they win the series 2-0 as they hit the infamous one. Good win for QUT. That's going to do us here for that second game. So a round of applause for Southern Cross Valiant effort. We'll be seeing them in a bit. But the next game is the game that I want people to stick around for. The next game is actually going to be, well, two of the best schools in the country about to go at it. UQ versus QUT. And again, for the Brisbane locals here, you know these two universities have a rivalry. You know there's a bit of a, I don't want to say bad blood, but definitely competitive blood between the two. So you're going to want to keep your eyes on it. You're definitely going to want to watch that one out. I think, I feel like they should be saying, whatever. Our admins will figure it out. We're going to go to a break right now as all the pictures get taken. When we come back, it's going to be QUT versus UQ. Stay with us. More Rocket League when we return here at Comic-Con. Hello, everybody. Welcome back as I try and part the seas to say hi. I exist. I'm here. Hello. We're getting ready for our next game. Getting ready to go down. Oh, just in time for the interview to end as well as we get ready for QUT versus the University of Queensland. El Clasico, as it is known. Well, mostly by me, but some people in the esports scene, I'd like to think, call it that as well. One of the best rivalries when it comes to Australian esports, dare I say, between these two sides. A history of battles, more so in League of Legends than we've seen than Rocket League. However, I'm excited to watch these two go out. Names to look out for on the UQ side, Rinkaroo and Owie. We saw them before, had a great showing against the Griffin side, where they came up a little bit short, unfortunately. For QUT, we did just see them play against Southern Cross. Back and front had strong performances, and front as well, kind of acting as a near emergency sub coming in for the usual Jacko. But they played on the team a year prior, knows how to play around back. Ultraviolet, actually the player who wound up replacing them. Now we get to see these two together. QUT, it's kind of fun how they've had four strong competitors throughout the past. So we'll see how the four look, and we'll see if they're able to get the win. Of course, QUT, they are coming off a top four finish in semester one of the AEL InterVarsity Elite Series. UQ, this has been their first season in the Elite Series, and although they struggled during the regular season, they're still in the playoff hunt now. They just recently came off a reverse sweep, big win against the University of Newcastle, which has them still in the hunt. However, the first goal will be going against them. QUT gets on the board first with a nice little score, gold, ultraviolet. Back with the setup over the top of ring, able to put that win. So 1 goal lead for QUT. The Apes, I believe they are called, or Respawn. Well, a bit of that club name happening. As we continue along, Rank off the roof, wants to find Kamui. They do connect, looking for the double touch front, though, off the backboard, able to make the save defensively. Owie stays on the play and cross over to Rank, who will lose possession of Mac. And I think those of you who saw the last series comparing it to this one, you can definitely see an increase of pace between these two sides. There's a reason why I kind of like both these schools, and they're each, still, dare I say, top 6 universities when it comes to Rocket League in the country at the moment. Chimui behind the line. Oh, that one just got over and underneath. A little bit awkward on defense right there. We catch this one again. It was just a misread off the backboard from OY, who wasn't able to recover it for the second touch. A bit unfortunate for the UQ defense. So the Queensland University of Technology, 2-goal lead, 2 minutes in. Just like our past series, this will be a best of 3 as well. And Nimue in the box, stays sticky. He's going to get a goal to get them back within 1. This is a must-win series, though, for UQ because they lost that opener against Griffith. When you look at the standings and we look at their placement, it is, a little bit important for them to get that win. They dropped this one. They dropped 0-2 out of the running to win out overall. They still will play one last game against Southern Cross, but for them, this is that second important match. And realistically, for their best chance, they got to win this one 2-0. So UQ feeling the pressure right now. Try and bring it back. We see a little bit of a setup over Ultraviolet. Will be caught by Rink on the line. Owie wants to stay behind it. He can only go so far with it. Another 50 trying to go against him. Ultraviolet off the sidewall to the roof. Down. Not there. Rink gets in the way, but that could set up Mac, who's staying a little bit too far back. Didn't want to sit. OY. Oh. Rink misses. OY didn't get the touchdown to midfield. It's actually Nimui who's able to do so. And Nimui, again, is an interesting one. Really stepped up in that series against Griffith. A player who, I've always kind of wanted to see that step up from them, and I saw that in the first series. If UQ is going to make the comeback happen, we're going to have to see more strong performances from Nimui as well. A little bit invisible this game, but that's okay. Still 2 minutes left. Still time for anybody to show up. It's going to be OY to the backboard. Mac, didn't get as much of an angle as they would have liked, but they still killed it. Range shot saved by Front off the backboard. That one was slowed. Rink's probably going to feel like he should have had it. It was good defense, though, from QUT. Now here comes Mac across the middle. Low power, low touch, and Pimui is going to be the one taking it back to the other side. Around the backboard. Ultraviolet there first. OY has to wrap back around. Pimui gets to the sidewall. Front's there to challenge, but the 50 goes Pimui's way. doesn't stay on the shot, left it for Ring, who didn't have the boost. A little bit awkward right there. OY, though, has a chance and wasn't able to connect. UQ running out of chances, but they're still on the attacking half. As the demo might open something up, Mac has to rotate back around, has the boost, does cut off Ring, and there was nobody behind Ring to turn that into a shot. Missed opportunity there for UQ. Mac now just wins the 50. P. Mui makes a save on the backboard. Still a minute 7 to go. UQ, they just had an attack that lasted about a minute and a half. And credit to the QUT defense. Never really felt under pressure, never really felt like a loss of control. This is exactly what QUT is kind of hoping for. Under a minute to go in this first game. Good touch from P. Mui. Ring on the breakaway shot. Ultraviolet's there. Good rotate back from the QUT side. Max staying on the backboard. It's an interesting one. Haven't really seen Max bang the ball. All Max's touches have been very delicate, I've noticed. Pretty sure that would be a conscious decision as well. I'm not used to QUT really slowing the pace down, but yeah, you see it again. Just delicate touches around the corner. Storm the shot, not this time. Still 20 seconds left. Here comes Ring, floating it up for Owe. Then looks for the bump. Good dodge from front. Now Ultraviolet actually has to rotate back. This is dangerous. Back, though, keeps it controlled. Gets it into the corner. 8 seconds remaining. UQ, one last chance in the first game. They gave up the 2 early. And despite that 1 goal, they're not going to get another. In fact, the last goal is going to go QUT's way. And that's going to be game 1 with a 3-1 goal differential. Going over QUT. So, that will put game 1 on ice. QUT. They look very strong against SCU. They're going to continue that strong look here against UQ. As the ball will hit the ground, game number 1, in favor of the orange side. It's now time for UQ to focus up. We'll see what they can bring. Game 2 right around the corner. And for those of you who are thinking this one might be over, you need to remember, in the first series of the day, UQ dropped the first game, but then they came back and won the second, took us to that decider. It could very easily happen again. These teams are closer matched than the scoreline may tell you. So let's get ready to go. Game number 2. 5 minutes on the clock. If QUT wins this, UQ's, chances at coming in first place, well, they die with the game. Rink, though, off the kickoff. Doesn't stay with it. Pimui and Owe each double commit, and now here comes front underneath. Takes the read on Pimui as well. Has Mac in the middle, but goes for the shot instead, and it's just placement that puts the first goal in. This slower approach from QUT, like, they have not been flashy. They have not been playing the Met game, but what they have been doing is just clean touches, clean placement, clean ball from QUT, and they're going to be up 1-0. So QUT, very fine start for the Queensland side. Now it's going to be Front's turn. Wine make a read around the corner, but Colin goes so far with it. Ball making its way back towards the center. Here comes Mac. Playing off that sidewall, looking for someone, looking for anyone, wants to go across to Ultraviolet. Nope, actually finds Mac instead. Ultraviolet's the one with the boost. Ultraviolet's the one you got to look out for, especially when the ball gets put up like this, off the roof and down. Doesn't get the pinch off the ground. And we're not going to be seeing the 2-0 lead. Game stays 1-0 for now. Max. He's behind the play. Ultraviolet actually going to have to make a cut because Owe and Rink are on the hunt. Good disruption from Ultra. And they look to go straight over the middle. Front double touch. Not in. Rink back the other way. Again, looking to go straight down the middle. Can only do so much with it as Ultraviolet is there. Put that one across now. Mac again. Side wall. Nothing too threatening. Demo on the back end. Still 3:40 to go. To the corner. Pimui. No, not there. It's Ultraviolet again. Back to Mac. Back up across. Ultraviolet wants to stay on the play. Into the corner we go. We don't find too much after that. That's a big ball. Again, UQ, it's actually been an interesting one so far. UQ hasn't had the attacking pressure. They've had, touches like that, which I guess are towards the goal, but nothing that has made QUT look nervous. And that's a great pass to front. Rink, though, gets in the way. And even in other events, Rink's defense has always been the most impressive part of their gameplay. Rink just seems like such an annoying player to go up against. case of the Whipples, everybody kind of swinging wide. That's all right. Rink out the corner. Mac is there. Wants to flick it over to Bowie, but can't. Rink stays behind the play, but where's Owie? Owie's the one who I want to see right now make the touch. They're all the way back. Ooh, Mac actually goes to their own corner. Let's see Bowie and Rink again. Getting in each other's way a little bit. Here we go. There's Owie, kind of waiting for a chance. Ooh, puts it backwards. That sets up front. Who goes for the double? No. All right. It looked like QUT had a shot. They don't take it. Ball comes the other way. That's the first real threatening touch, and that's what I want to see. Owie has those strikes in him. Where Rink is strong at defense, middle of the field, Owie is the striker, it feels like, on UQ. And it just has had a quiet series so far. You create more opportunities like that for Owie, and I think UQ can get back in it. Back, though, with the reset. Get the power they were hunting for. Rink now, wants sideball, looks to set up Owie, but front makes the read. Takes it over the top, just enough power. Stays on the play as well. Kimui, light touch in the first corner. It's Owie, though, across the middle, finding Rink. Wants to play off the roof, but punched it a little bit wide. Owie again, looking for Kimui. They don't stay with it. Front wants to stay behind the play. Back there, across. So shot to be had. Still not yet. Here we go. Owie finds front. Pushes to a fair bit of traffic. Here we go again. It's going to be Rink. Ground pinch not there. Front back. Leading to that other side. Pabui. Swing and a miss. Staying behind it again. Working towards the middle. Rink. First touch is good. Mac. Again. Just kind of let Pabui roll past him right there. That was a lot of space given for free. QQ has to capitalize, but Rink misses. The setup for the shot was there. Rink unable to find it. 1:07 to go. UQ running out of time here. To keep their tournament hopes alive, they need to win this game. It is a round-robin format, but they lost to Griffith earlier. It's must-win for them. They need this goal. Rink! The angle, a little too tough. Pibui now. Midfield has to beat out Ultraviolet, but can't. Ball gets pinched. Corner. No goal. Owie. Down to Rink. Front slows him down. Rink stays on it, but Ultraviolet plays keep away. Straight, though, to the attacker. Here we go. Owie. Up, middle, Mac, patient defense. Plays keep away from one. Rink goes through, but should get to the ball. Front got there first. Front goes up corner. 27 seconds. Rink. One, maybe two more opportunities left for UQ if they can get past midfield, but also Violet's going to try to put it away. Post save, front's there! And that's going to do it. QUT with a 2-goal lead. They have just found the dagger in this one. UQ. It was a valiant defensive effort, but the offensive pressure was never there. QUT. You know, it's like the Green Bay Packers against Washington yesterday. The defense just stopping this powerful attack and not letting them get anything. And if we're going to stick with that analogy, front has kind of turned into Micah Parsons right now, the new player on the lineup, just the disruptive force. And there you go, a third goal to ice this one. QUT gonna get the win. Just like I got my one gridiron reference through. It's mandatory every broadcast I do. Well done, though, to that QUT side. They're gonna be happy with this one. And that does mean later this afternoon, our QUT versus Griffith matchup, assuming Griffith gets the win against Southern Cross, that one is going to be our finals at the end of the day. But that's a big assumption. We got to see what Southern Cross can bring. But that will do it for our third game of the day. QUT 3-0 in game number 2, 6-1 on the series. Just a dominant showing from that side. So, on that note, it will be Griffith versus Southern Cross up next. We got a bit of time before they make their ways out onto the pitch. So as we do wait for it one more time, I would like to thank our sponsors, of course, AGON by AOC, HyperX and Officeworks, and Indomie, as well as Omen. A big thank you to all of them. We're going to be throwing it to a break while we do a little bit of a computer swap. When we come back, it's going to be Southern Cross taking on Griffith University. Griffith, they win. Well, they secure a grand final match at the end of our Rocket League session. So a big game for them when we return. Welcome back, everybody. As you know, our lovely friends, couple players in the way, but now we're back at it here live at Comic-Con. We have passed the halfway point of our round robin event, and only 3 more games to go. Our grand finals has been laid out in front of us. It will be Griffith versus QUT. However, we got 2 matches to go through before that finals match. Next up, it will be Griffith versus Southern Cross. And, well, okay, look, there's a chance it might not be Griffith versus QUT. There is the chance Southern Cross can pull off that upset, as that's what we're going to be looking to see if it will happen right here. However, players, admittedly, this is a bit of an experience difference right now. Southern Cross, a new team on the scene. They're still trying to find their footing. Going up against a Griffith squad, which, if you go this time last year, they were in the finals of our InterVarsity Elite Series, which is the best universities in the country going at it. So a team that has hit top 2 in the nation versus a team just beginning its journey. I don't want to paint the doom and gloom picture, but Southern Cross, if they're going to pull off that upset, they've got a lot of work to do. So we'll see if they can put it together. We'll see if they can make the upset happen. I, for one, would be kind of ecstatic if they did. I think that would be, when it comes to storylines, pretty great, a pretty special moment if they are going to be able to get that. But on that other side, when it comes to Griffith, again, Exile and Trank have been sort of the 2 to look out for. ADOS, a bit of a quieter series, that first one, but Trank and Exile just had a really strong showing, as we see at the moment. Little opportunity for a goal right there is going to go awry. Trank gonna let that one ride for now. We have seen some name changes on the Southern Cross side, as that almost goes in. AEL Red, Build Eggs, and PTM now. Thing about Southern Cross, they are borrowing some accounts. They also are coming into this as well with a 4-man roster, I believe. As we'll see what can happen right there. They might actually be having a little bit of a technical hiccup. I'm not too sure. But yeah, they are a team that comes through with a 4-man lineup. And we'll see how they can perform, with the 4th. As we're seeing this is like the equivalency of a pit stop right now. We're seeing a controller swap happening on the Southern Cross side, as ADOS is going to take that one into the back corner. Able to find too much more after that. Yeah, it is AL Red who we're seeing a little bit unable to move, at least for the time being. So hopefully they can get that one sorted out. The game just continues to play on as it stands. Although I will say this, Griffith, I think what they realized there's a player missing. Griffith is a team that in the past has, sort of when someone has had tech issues, they'll ease up a bit until things are working. They are still going for some team passes, are going for some team shots. Also, shout out to PTM rocking the Lightning McQueen skin. If the game says 0-0. It does look like AEL Red is moving. You saw them driving up on that side while Tranquil actually having to jump to avoid him. So it looks like things have gotten a bit more stable for the SCU side, which is good to see. PTM moving out on that 50 in front of the net as we get closer to the halfway point in this series. 2 defenders on post. Shots to come in. Exile backward. Ooh, doesn't get the second touchdown, but they'll be okay with that trade. Dead. Wants to throw it across to ADOS. PTM goes up to challenge. Here comes the ADOS off the roof with Trank. They connect for a team play. Doesn't turn it into a goal yet. Exile as well, swings and misses. That's Griffith. Yeah, they're playing a more controlling game right now. They haven't really pulled the trigger. This open net, though, you've got to put it in. But again, Exile just trying to go for lower percentage. Trank gets bumped from behind. There you go. AL Red showing off some of that defense, as ADOS will get a demo in return. So a little bit of revenge. Thank you. Cross to the other side. I think they're going to go for a back play. Here we go. He asked me before what play I want to see from him, and I said hit a triple. Well, that's not a triple, but that is a good passing goal. And that will get Griffith on the board for a 1-0 lead with just over 100 seconds remaining in game number 1. So good stuff from Griffith right there. Gets himself on the board. 1-0 lead. Kickoff. Oh, posted down nearly. We saw SCU get a kickoff goal actually in that last series they were in against QUT as well. That is where they were able to put the points on. Almost gets another one right there. And again, People always talk about, with games and patches and updates, what their favorite addition to the game is. It is the doink sound. The doink off the crossbar sound, I stand by, is the greatest thing ever included in this game, and that was a profound doink off that kickoff from SCU. Here we go, though. Trey Q, two defenders in front, has to take backward instead. For playing a center. ADOS, waiting, has Exile behind. They don't connect straight away. ADOS instead is going to go for the reset, and yeah! The vet still got some neck in him. The reset for the goal. Griffith University makes it 2-0. Trying to remember, off the top of my head, it's been 3 or 4 years ADOS has been playing in InterVarsity Rocket League. I can get an exact answer for you guys later. I'm going to do some investigative journalism getting in there. Start talking. Here we go. Exile, though. Reset. Oh, he posts it. Bill makes going to kind of rotate back and try to make some defense happen. Here we go. Trent Q, though. Off the backboard. That's the double. ADOS steals it away. And just with pressure off that backboard, making it 3-0. Griffith University in control of this game. And most likely in control of this series as well. SCU. Would be cool to see him get a goal. See what they can bring off the kickoff. Ooh, AEL red, swing and miss. Frank Q off that sidewall. Now going for a freestyle play. Here we go. Reset. And in. Just clean. Just a clean goal, uncontested. Frank Q showing what they can do. And this is why Frank Q is able to kind of just get more and more points on. So with a 4-0 lead, Griffith University in control of this one. Here we go. PTM to push it off that backboard. We'll go midfield. Now looking for the reset bump from behind. And that will lead to a post, but not a shot in. Still 20 seconds left. As ADOS going to go for the musty to the backward. Second touch, still not in. 12 seconds left. As Exile takes it center. Trink gets the touch. Full boost collected. Backboard again. Trink you. Lets this one wind down, and that's going to be a 5-0 game. So game number 1 will go to the Griffith side. Controlled game from start to finish. As you can see, that one right there. So well done to Griffith. They're going to be happy with their performance right there again. This trend continues. We'll be seeing Griffith playing against QUT at the end. Well, start of the afternoon, I should say, but end of the Rocket League session. They will be the most likely team to be there. So with the 5-0 lead, very happy with that performance. So I've just been given word that apparently we are going to be redoing game number 1. So that game no longer is counting. So we're just going to run that again because of the controller issue that we did see happen. We did get visual confirmation of that, so we will run it again. And looks like we'll just be replaying game number 1. So series do over. Fair enough. All right. I get it. Southern Cross will hopefully use that for their advantage, and we'll get a second crack at it. But it is what it is. We'll see. We'll see how it plays out. I mean, good luck. It's always frustrating when that happens. I guess the nature of live events, I suppose, but a little unfortunate that we have to run it back. Hopefully shouldn't take us too long to get back into this lobby, but as we wait, I would like to shout out our sponsors one more time. Of course, AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provides best-in-class monitor solutions and for gaming and all other needs. And of course, power up your game with the latest HyperX gear at Officeworks, where you can push performance to the limit with the latest in gaming tech. From high spec to precision gear, Officeworks has what you need. Thank you to HyperX and Officeworks. And of course, Indomie, our noodle partner for the event. Made with high quality flour and select ingredients and spices, a plate of Indomie McGoring will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of their flavors, available at your local grocer or at indomie.com.au. And when I say these university students, they kind of live off the Indomie, I mean, that's why we're here. living off that Indomie. Here we go. Hopefully about to restart this match any moment as they're looking to get themselves set up and ready to go. Looks like it still could just be a little bit of some controller hiccups over on the SCU side. Hope everybody's convention has been going well here at the con. It's been always fun. Again, love how the Brisbane cosplay scene always shows up. I'd say one of the better cosplay scenes in the country, if not the best one, at least in terms of like, the percentage. Again, like everybody shows up in cosplay in Brisbane. Always why. Just great events. And I say that, and I'm not just saying this because I'm a Brisbane local as well, all right? Like, I do go to a few of these conventions, travel the country as it were, and Brisbane always steps up when it comes to the cosplay stuff. So if you had a chance to come out here, I would just say Queensland in general. Gold Coast does it, and Perth is the other city that always seems to step up when it comes to cosplay. So not just trying to gas up the local crowd here. Definitely, though, it has been a good crowd and a good event so far. So hopefully it won't take too much longer on this one to get us up and running. Of course, after the Rocket League finishes today, we will be doing Valorant as well. Southern Cross, QUT, and Griffith all having teams for that one. So we kind of lose UQ, which is a little bit sad. They don't have a Valorant team for us, but we do have Rocket League teams. So that will be fun to see how they perform when they get out there and get on those matchups. As we wait to see what is going on. Just trying to get a visual eye test right now of maybe a possible ETA on this one, but it seems to be getting... looks like we're doing another controller swap, so I'm not sure what our ETA is on this. Hopefully not too much longer. As things... All right, I'm seeing joysticks moving, and I'm seeing screens changing. So it looks like we are getting close into running this matchup. Love to get this one fired and underway, hopefully, for this fourth matchup of the day. As we are nearly there. Of course, the Griffith side, they're using this advantage to talk things over, keeping themselves warm. As I'm being told, we still got roughly 5 minutes remaining, so I think we might, if possible, just throw to a break while we get this tech issue resolved. Can only yap for so long before people start throwing tomatoes at me and the like. So we're going to throw to a break. When we come back, we will get straight into the action. Thank you. Welcome back, everybody. Again, apologies for the tech delay, but I believe we are good to go now. So, for the second time, we're going to be kicking off Griffith versus Southern Cross. Important match for Griffith. Win, and they're in the final. Southern Cross, I mean, technically, they can still turn their afternoon around and make a final as well. That would be something very impressive, very incredible if they're going to be able to do it. So, any moment, we will be jumping on to the pitch for this matchup, this Rocket League battle. As it does look like everybody has joined. I can hear the game sounds, and now we can see it happening. 5 minutes on the clock. Griffith versus Southern Cross. Here we go. getting this game underway. Now, in the game we saw before with the technical difficulties, it did turn into a 5-0 victory for the Griffith side. And hopefully, for Southern Cross, they'll be able to, make it somewhat similar. If they can find it. But, I mean, I don't know. It's tough. It's tough for me to, the comeback happening at this stage. Didn't seem to turn around. See some corner play. It is going to be Adolf looking to drive it back. Pass back to Exile. We'll pop it up, looking for Trank. Ooh, they connect across the sky. Now it's going to be Adolf off the roof as well. Corner. Follow up, not necessarily the cleanest, not necessarily entirely there as well. Trank puts another one towards the net off the backboard. Oh, no finishing touch this time. Trank instead off the field corner. 1 minute into the game. Still no goal. As we see Exile swing and miss. Had the open net and now plays people away from the teammate. And Adolf Trank going to put it up instead. Looking to play a waterfall touchdown. And in Adolf gets the first goal. 1-0 lead for Griffith. Just a backboard read, light touch in. They're going to be happy with that one. So 1-0 up right now. Griffith going to be happy with that. Gets himself on the board early. See, Southern Cross is going to find a way to get themselves back in it. And Exile throws it across, straight off that corner. Actually going to throw it all the way back. Exile, who will do a corner-to-corner side over to Adolf. Gets bumped by the teammate. I like that aggressive positioning from Southern Cross. Try to cut off the play, try to force something to happen. Quite see it yet. Adolf again, side ball. Touch is good. Second touch is the team held up. Wants to connect with Exile. Ooh, they don't get the pitch they were looking for, but Trank was underneath. Look at some space. That sets up Exile, who gets bumped off the shot, but still thrown AEL red into the ball, and it doesn't quite roll in. Nearly a pinball sort of shot right there, just bounced off, when you bump a defender into the ball and of course into the net, or sometimes even another attacker. It's called those pinball shots, and we nearly saw one at that moment. Not going to be the case as Adolf tries to play center in the box. That's going to be PTM trying to clear across that middle. Exile going to catch. See another touchdown from this corner. Up that side wall we go. Looking at Adolf, not able to get the goal. Going to be Exile instead through that corner. Adolf pass back. No one in the middle, though, to turn it into a shot. So Exile has to race back. Stop any counterattacks from happening. And down the middle now comes Trank. Just a light touch off the post. Exile putting a little bit high. Griffith just continues to maintain control of this game. No! Got my pen. Buildings nearly getting a surprise shot. And now Exile isn't able to tap that one through. So scoreline staying 1-0 at the moment. Adolf. Step back to the back corner. Has Exile forward, already pre-jumping for this, but not able to turn it into a shot just yet. Exile still playing off that backboard. Adolf's underneath. Doesn't find the next touch. Even though the scoreline has been 1-0, it has been entirely Griffith controlled. There's been a couple pop moments for SCU, but for the most part, yeah, Griffith has just really controlled the tempo of this game, had the pressure, and Southern Cross, unfortunately, off that backboard, they haven't really been able to move up the field. They haven't been able to go for many challenges. It's just been felt under constant threat. And now Tranku, bringing a miss right there from PTM as well. Adolf has a chance. The Exile back off the side wall. Wanting to get something a little bit more centered. Looking for Adolf. They get a pinch. Nothing turning much after that as will be Trank now underneath. Oh, the net is open, but Trank tries to slow it down. Gets demoed from behind instead. 1 minute to go in this game. It's Adolf. Set up Trank, but they don't find too much after that. Trank again. Slow pass back. Doesn't really get it into Exile. Will be Trank through the corner. Lobbing it up. Adolf with the touch again. Back down to Exile. Shots on. And that's going to be the 2-0 lead. Griffith just looking to put the dagger on after controlling the pace for so long. They decide to finally pull the trigger, take the shot, and how could you not with the net that open? We'll make it a 2-0 lead. Good show from Griffith. 2-0 up. Griffith's going to be happy with their position right now. Still 45 seconds to go. As Adolf goes sidewall. Looks to keep things a little bit more centered again. Ball comes down. Swinging this from Phil Makes. BTM. Not there either. We get towards the net. Thank you. No goal. Not this time. BTM's going to have to go ahead and race back. Here we go. Grease hit the side. Exile now. Straight across. Second touch. Centers it up. ADOS won't finish the deal. But they're just eating more of that clock up. 13 seconds left. Game number 1, I think it's safe to say, is going to go Griffith's way. So the pressure will be on the SCU side to see how they come back going into game number 2. As the time will wind down. Hit 0 seconds. Game 1 goes to Griffith. Well done to the Griffith side. So there you go. On the redo, only 2 goals scored instead of 5. However, the end result kind of feels similar right there. 12 shots to 1 favoring the Griffith team. And that is more indicative of how this game went. Griffith just kind of controlled that one from start to finish. So as we get geared up and ready to go into game number 2, Southern Cross has a lot of work to do. We're going to bring this one back. They need to find ways to get more attacking pressure. I think they just got to take more risks in the middle of the field. As we'll see if that comes through. Here we go, though. Everybody jumping back in for both these teams. Hopefully kick off this second game as we're trying to get ourselves ready to go. Here we are, game number 2. About to kick off in our best of 3. For Southern Cross, it is a must-win situation. Saw the strikes come through. Unfortunately, that one didn't get too far. BTM starting to rotate back. Unable to realistically stay on the play. See, Exile now take to the skies. Of course, again, Griffith. They are looking to secure a trip to our grand final match. With the win right here, it would make the Griffith versus UT match at the end of the Walker League Sunday. Our final match, our next game after this, though, will be Southern Cross versus the University of Queensland. So Southern Cross, win or lose in this one, still get one more chance against UQ. As both teams potentially could be looking for their first win. Where did Exile come from? What the heavens? Falling on the shot right there. Well done from Exile. Yeah, you can see a pinch off Drake as well. The two of them coming together. Nicely done. Griffith, a bit of a freestyle team effort, freestyle goal right there. That's what you want to see. Oh, really good. Great stuff on that side. As ADOS tries to put more pressure on. Not able to get it straight away. But will get their chances. Here we go. ADOS now. Sidewall. Trade Phil makes. Not able to get too much after that initial play. Will instead be Exile. Close it down with the dribble. Has the reset. Ready to go. ADOS cuts off the teammate. Phil makes. Will be the one pushing forward, but the swing and a miss. Those little mistakes will be more and more costly as the series progresses. ADOS now. Sidewall. Has Trank right behind. They pinch it off each other. Trank looking for a shot. Not going to get it. PTF gets in the way. ADOS staying behind it. Trank. Again, back to the middle. Exile with the cutoff. Going through the sidewall. Through the corner. Setting up Trank. Who, as the ball kept away from them. So Griffith University has just been getting a couple chances. Still kind of feels like they're playing with their food a little bit, but ADOS isn't that next touch. So he stayed 1-0. Exile. Unable to stay behind the ball. PTM pushing it forward. Caught by Trank. Through the corner we go. Exile's right there. Oh, puts it backwards instead of forwards. Wanted to pass it back to ADOS. Fair enough. They're not able to connect on this one. That leads to a shot. A wild one from SEU. Almost going in. It does feel like, a lot of the positional play from SEU, though, is starting to break down. You kind of saw all 3 bunched together, tightly rotating back. SEU getting more and more desperate as the series progresses. And, I mean, again, you want to see if they can get that goal in. You want to see if they can get enough, but this hasn't been the case. Trank up to ADOS, back down to Trank, maybe. Nope, it's to Exile instead. He just lets it ride, airballing it. Fair enough. ADOS to the net. Doesn't get the stomp, but does get the goal. ADOS just putting that light touch in. Fair enough. 2-0 lead now for the Griffith side as we pass the halfway point. Looking more and more likely Griffith will be putting themselves in that position. So, do want to note as well, if you're in the area watching along, we are not just doing Rocket League here. You can see we have a lot of free play areas happening right now. The switches with some snacks, some Xboxes, Looks like some Street Fighter happening. Of course, later in the afternoon, as ADOS gets another goal, we'll be playing Valorant. Southern Cross QUT and Griffin University all involved in that. And then tomorrow we got a high school Minecraft capture the flag happening. That's going to be fun. A little bit of a best of 3 Minecraft, I think. And maybe a Mario Kart tournament as well, I'm seeing. Maybe a Street Fighter event. No, a lot of ways it can go. So definitely going to be a lot of fun here at Comic-Con. Moving ahead with this one. An Exile off the backboard, and everyone's just posting it. Creating more of that beautiful doink sound that you love to hear. So 1 minute 50 to go. ADOS across to Exile. Across to Trank, who just puts one in. Exile just ensuring that goal gets scored. Making it 4-0. As we continue to pile on the points. Here we go. Still 1 minute 44 to go. Let's see what can happen. This final 44. Ball comes off the sidewall. Trey looks to go center with it. Tries to go for the reset, but actually lets it drop instead. Exile staying behind. Nothing has a full boost, but we do see it change back to the other side. Trey wants to make a read. But can't. Good in corner. Centering play. ADOS to Exile. Oh, that's just it. That's just it. They connect over the top. 5-0 lead right now. Let's go. I mean, Griffith finding goals in unusual places. They went for a pinch. I don't know what that was. I guess you could call it a pinch. It was kind of more 4 rapid fire passes is what I want to call that one. I think that's what we'll call it. The synergy. We'll call it synergy from the Griffith side. So they're going to be happy with this performance. Minute 15 remaining. Southern Cross first UQ will be happening right after this. And then we'll have our finals, Griffith versus QUT. At this stage, I think it's safe to say Griffith will be winning this game. And they will be going to that final matchup. So Griffith versus QUT, I think it's going to be a special one. That is going to be a fun series to watch. So do make sure you are here for that if I were to make any sort of plug and recommendation. Southern Cross versus QUT could be interesting as well. 43 seconds left. And at this stage, it's a sort of that victory lap moment for the Griffith side. They know they've done the hard work, and they're getting more points on the board as well. As if we weren't already sure, they're going to take this one 6-0 now with a beautiful pitch off the side. That is just a thing of beauty. That's actually probably the goal of the event thus far, watching that back. A pitch off the sidewall right there to get the correct angle. Very, very difficult to pull. So that is going to be Griffith getting the win as Trank gets another, making it 7-0, and now we're just running up the score. Now we're just adding fuel to the fire right there. Trank just drops it in PTM. Difficult to read when you're a stationary goalie in those situations. It's why the dedicated goalkeeper not necessarily something you see in Rocket League. You just have so low mobility to make the touches in the reach. As the kickoff goal goes in, trying to get the scoring. And this is a lot more of the Griffith that we kind of were expecting to see coming into this, maybe. I mean, they're now starting to like training wheels off. Let's just put goals on. Seems to be the case. 8-0. Do we see 9? ADOS in the corner, wants to throw it back to Exile. He's just going to put over a lobber. Trank trying to chase this one down. Doesn't go too much further with it. In our final 10 seconds. It's going to be the win. It's going to be Griffith. They get it done. 2-0 on the series. 8-0 here in game number 2 for a 10-0 in total in their matchup against Southern Cross. Very strong performance. They might even look for the 9th. They are going to look for the 9th. It's not going to happen for them. Ball hits the ground, and Griffith gets it done. So, where we sit right now, 4 games in, 2 to go. Southern Cross versus UQ will be playing for 3rd place. And then Griffith versus QUT will be playing for 1st. That's how it's going to play out. So stay with us on this one. We're going to throw to a quick break because we want to get these matches going as fast as possible. UQ is going to start making their way onto the stage. And when we come back, it's going to be our 3rd place match. Welcome back, everybody. Trust me, I am here amidst the crowd. There we go. Hi, everybody. Let's get ready to continue right along. It's time for our fifth match. Southern Cross taking on the University of Queensland. Our bronze medal match, as it were. It's a battle for third place, and I'll be excited to see how this one plays out. I feel I've heard some rumors on the grapevine, some strats being told to me by the UQ side, and I think we're going to have an interesting series. As a result, of course, Southern Cross, they've been having an interesting day so far. They've scored 2 goals in total versus a UQ side, which I think is going to be a little bit disappointed that they aren't still in the running at this stage of the event. And it does sound like cars are starting to join in. I definitely feel, yeah, UQ, they would have been playing for that trophy, playing for the win. Instead, they're kind of in a position right now where they're against Southern Cross in well, we'll see. We'll see how this is for third place overall on the day. AEL, Red, Film Exit, PTM all on the board, and that's going to be the first demo. Right there, leading up some shots on their own target. P. Mui nearly with the own goal. Now it's going to start to keep away going to the other side. Now, I was also told UQ was going to be rocking some special liveries, I suppose, as it were. I like the rally car, actually. I really like seeing that rally car. Southern Cross gets their first goal on. And that gets a little bit of a pop from the Southern Cross side. As you watch this one again, P. Mui just kind of own goals it off their own side, taking it all the way in. So there you go. Hey, if it's going to cost Southern Cross to pop off, fair enough. Southern Cross on the board, 1-0. And now we're getting SCU chance. So SCU definitely trying to rally around that. We'll see how it works out for them as OE goes for the reset into a musty, into a double. They've got enough food for the last touch. Are you kidding me, OE? And that's a new goal of the event thus far. The reset, the musty, and to finish it off, the double as well in a rally car. That was sick. There is the Mac, and there is the tie game. 1-1. I can assure you that goal right there is a lot tougher to pull off than it looks. Fantastic stuff coming out from them as we're going to see a demo to open up our next exchange. What car is AEL Red using? Like a Hummer. And then, of course, we have the loudest grog, or just forget the name of that car exactly. Something like that. But yeah, what the loudest one's out there. Just hit the track as here comes OE to the net. Just a clean dribble, puts it in. 2-1 lead. Looking very clean. Again, the aerial control is something to be really impressed with. Very, very fast play. You'd expect that. Is there any conventional car at the moment? Lightning. Okay, there's one. We have one. Filmix is the only one driving a standard car that you would typically see in a Rocket League match at the moment. Everyone else, it's just shenanigans. I mean, that right there, P. Bowie has the worst. The Battle Bus is like one of the ugliest cars in existence, as we're going to see a third goal being scored now by the UQ side, right off that side corner. I appreciate PTF going for the save. It was a challenging play out of the net, but just didn't really come through. So coming up a little bit short on that instant. As time continues to work against the Southern Cross side, will be P. Bowie. Over to OE, rank off the roof. P. Bowie looking for Demo's, not going to find it, and that's just going to be another goal. So a 4-1 lead as UQ start to really just put in the points. Ground, not quite a ground pinch, but definitely a ground touch set up. OE stealing that away. Make it 4-1. So less than 2 minutes in, already 4 goals scored. UQ, they really want to secure that third place position. And at the rate this is going, it could get worse before it gets better for Southern Cross. I'm a little worried for them. Demo's going through Pimui just on a tear. Rink gets another demo as well as the ball fully makes its way towards the net. OE gets in the way of PTF. In the process, actually stopped that ball from going in. We see Rink again going for a ball, doesn't quite find it. AEL Red wanting to push forward, but instead the ball's coming up the other way. Here comes Rink from behind, bumping OE off the shot. Saying, hold on, you've already scored too many clips, okay? I need to get in the way of any more. With just under 3 minutes to go, UQ starting to get a little silly with their attacks. Case in point right there, Rink puts the open net high. Something that they said before, talking to the team, they said, we don't want anything for free. They wanted to earn their goals, UQ. So if they see a free shot, they might not take it. Their quote. And I mean, they got 4 goals early. They don't really need any more free shots. Oh, that could be a free shot the other way. It's just going to be an own goal again. Rank rolling it in, taking this one once more within 2. So here we go. 2-4 right now. Yeah, Rank just on the clear back. Just puts it in. And then the crowd starts chanting again. SCU does not care how they get the goals. If the goals come on, they're going to start cheering. The Valorant team trying to show some love over to the Rocket League team, and you want to see that. Of course, we will be playing Valorant after the Rocket League concludes. So we do have that coming in the future. Still 2 minutes to go in this game. In game number 1, 2 minutes remaining. Not much longer. We should be hoping to kick off our final Rocket League match at 1:30 at the rate we're in as well. So that will be when we hopefully will see Griffith taking on QUT in what will be the finals for our Rocket League. And that's going to be a fun match. Winner taking out this trophy sitting next to me on the desk. And if you're asking me to predict who's going to win it, it's a tough call. I think QUT, if you compare each of their performances against the UQ side, QUT did look a little bit stronger, but it was also the first game of the day when we saw Griffin go up against UQ. And that one was the banger. We kind of opened up strong. I do hope we'll finish strong as well. But for right now, in the battle for third, it is UQ up by 2. They are looking to very much hold on and do it. We go, time. Well, another goal gets scored, so it's now going to be 5-2. That lead again extended to 3. OE with the reset. Musty, well, no reset, just a musty double. Not as impressive as their goal before. Personally, don't know if it should count. I'm a harsh judge, harsh critic when you're leading by this much. And again, I said this before at the start when it comes to Southern Cross, and I think it bears repeating. This is a team that's beginning their esports journey. They're beginning their foray into this field. The program has only recently kind of gotten up and running to a state where they were hoping to at the start of the year. We're starting to see them compete more and more events. So they're a school that's on the rise. However, I mean, when you look at the UQ team, when you look at QU team, when you look at Griffith, these are all universities, these are all teams that have been in the esports scene for a considerable longer amount of time. It's the new program versus the old program, and it's veteranship versus the newbies on the block. And sometimes the new players kind of get slapped around a little bit. It's okay, though. It's all learning, and it's all fun here at Comic-Con. But game number 1, 20 seconds remaining. It's going to go UQ's way. And again, there is still a chance that this UQ team as well, they could be in PAX in a couple weeks' time. They've got a big match coming up in the future. We'll see. Like they're still in the running. I'm trying to fully get. I need to hold on. I'm going to do some quick investigations right now. I need to see for sure who is actually playing who when it comes to those PAX qualifiers. Because I am a little bit lost on that regards. Look, as it stands right now, though, it's a 6-2 scoreline. It's going to be UQ winning game number 1. They're going to be very happy with their performance in that one. So the timer hits 0. Game 1 in the book, 6-2, favoring UQ. And they are 1 game away now from that 3rd place finish, which is what they are hoping for. 1 more game there. So, last morale chat, maybe? So another game. Southern Cross, that look. I know it's been a rough day for Southern Cross, but I didn't think it was that rough. They still got 1 more to go. Finish strong, cross the finish line in a sprint. He'll get there. So here we go. They're going to plug their controllers back in and get ready to go. As we get ready to keep this one coming. Our 3rd place match underway shortly. So yeah, a little bit of a tech pause right there as everyone gets back in and gets back running. Oh, man. Hopefully we'll get a good final. I'm excited for it. I'm excited to see where we go. Here we are. All right. UQ versus SEU game 2 in this best of 3. And if it goes anything like that last game, could be a similar result. We'll see. Last chance for Southern Cross to turn their fortunes around. Last chance for UQ to really end on a high as we kick off. 5 minutes on the clock. Here we go. Game 2 in this best of 3. It's going to be OE. Straight off the kickoff. Ooh, doesn't get the second touch. Wants to play backward instead. Everyone kind of flying over the play. You can see he plays in front of the net. Ball slowly rolling. And it's just the slowest roll in right there for that first goal. Only 14 kilometers an hour. PTM swings and misses. AEL red kind of helps push it in. A little bit awkward from everybody, but that's okay. Eventually, still going to be competitive somewhat. 1-0 lead. Still early days. Still chances to come back. We continue into, the second point. And that one goes a lot easier, actually. It's a much slower bomber shot at goal. So OE making it 2-0 already. Just adding to these leads. 2-0 up. Strong spot to be in. UQ. At this stage, I doubt they're going to park the bus just yet, but at that token, holding out to a 2-goal lead for 4.5 minutes against a team that really has been struggling to get any sort of pressure. Already seeing demos in the net as well. P. Mui just going on a little bit of a tear. As OE takes it back to the other side, brings light touch with AEL red still going to throw corner to corner. OE right behind Pamui, who will get that next touch. The flying brick, keeping it on the ground for now. Errors it into, a play on backboard. Good touch by Filmegs, actually. Credit for a few right there. Filmegs. Really good to make that save. As we go backward to backward. OE. No goal this time. Sideball again. OE up off the roof. Tries to connect with Rink. It does. Backward. Shot's not fully in. AEL red instead. Will come across the middle of the field. It's going to be OE now. Keeping it mid. Rink swings and misses. Tabui underneath. Waiting to make the read off of Eggs. And now Will off that sideball looking for the net. And it's just the slowest roll. Not quite in. In fact, OE says, not good enough. Gotta do more for our goals. So keep that one out, at least for now. We continue sort of this back and forth ride. Still waiting to see what person will call 2-0. Tabui out the corner. Make it center. Great. Again, playing off that corner, looking for OE and Tabui. They each called each other off, so neither rep fully commits. I kind of like that. That was funny. Both of them saying, "Oh no, you got it," and pulled away. Best way to do it. Here we go, though. The ball will still roll in. Another slow goal, this time for Tabui. Is it slower than 14? Yeah, no, it's a bit faster. 31K, so nearly twice the speed of the one that we saw that was the first goal. But, points are points, and got to be happy with them. So it is going to be a 3-0 lead right now for the UQ side. So White comes across, looks to connect with the ring. Up to Pamui. Now OE again, over the ball. Doesn't take the shot, leaves it for Rink instead. Lost play another touch off the side. Halfway through this game, and for those of you who are coming and chilling, this is our third place series. It is the series after this, though, that you do not want to miss. And it's after this, Griffith versus QUT. Battle for first place, battle for the trophy on the stage. And I think that game, two very evenly matched teams, that's going to be the fun one. As we see the light touch off the post. Now ball coming back up the other way. Pamui and OE. Let that one go all the way to their own backward before they start to turn it around. OE again. Ooh, double touch out the corner. No, doesn't have to read. That's okay. It would have been an own goal had they got some shot anyways. Regardless, Rink, though, comes across midfield, looking more towards the net, and they'll just put it in. And you can see, jovial faces on the UQ side. Because I don't think Rink actually meant to hit that. Perfect 100 kilometers an hour. That's pretty nice. Oh, left hanging on the fist bump as well. This is what they were saying. No open net goals. They wanted to earn everything. You get an open net goal, no fist bump. That's just how it works for UQ. Here we go, though, with the 4-0 lead. 100 seconds remaining. UQ on pace for a third place finish. And you know what? Maybe it's a sign of things to come. Maybe we'll be seeing them get third in packs next month as the ball slowly bounces in. That's going to be... I love it. I just look over at the UQ side and Rank's explaining to his team like how he probably didn't mean to score that. As the team just gives him judging faces like, really? 5-0? Fair enough. All right. Still time to go. SCU wants to make a play out that corner. Philmates doing what they can. Wants to make a play through the backward. Oh, we already there, though. Reset. Second reset to the net. But not in. Still a minute 12 remaining. Here we go. Ring taps it, posts it, doesn't put it through. Minute 5. Want to see SCU get one more goal in this series. We want to see SCU end on a high. Again, the experience difference between this school and the others, it has been a little bit visible, but that doesn't mean they can't finish with one last goal. Well, let's see if SCU can bring it in this final minute as it's an own goal post. So that's not going to come through. Nearly got the point on the board for SCU. That's okay. They'll still get their chances. They'll make steps forward. OE versus Rank. It's Rank who stays behind it. Now again to the backward. Kamui looking to set up somebody. It's actually the defense who gets there first. Here we go. 30 seconds left. OE down into Rank. Playing off their own back end. It was a shot from Philmates, but it's not going to come through. Still 18 seconds to go. SCU, one last chance to try to get something. Pinch coming from UQ. It's actually Rank coming to the other side. ETF playing dedicated goalkeeper right now. Wants to play off the post. Still swings and misses. 5 seconds to go. And that's going to do it again. It's UQ. A strong performance from them. They'll get third place, winning Game 2 5-0. Congratulations to the University of Queensland. Well done to them. And again, this UQ team, look, third place, they'll probably be a bit disappointed with their overall performance at the end of this all, but at least they got one win across. And for Southern Cross, it was about the experience for this school today, about getting out there and giving it that crack, getting out that go. Fist bumps being thrown across on the stages. That's something you want to see. But we're going to be throwing to a quick break here because hopefully in about 10 minutes time, if not a little bit faster, we'll see how we go. Our grand final matchup for the Rocket League, Griffith University versus QUT. Best of 3, winner takes the trophy. That's going to be on stage next. Stick around. We'll be right back. I told you all it would be a fast break, and a fast break we had. Everybody, this is the moment we've been waiting for all morning and through lunch. It is time for our finals here at, well, Comic-Con, AEL, Rocket League, Griffith University versus QUT. And this match is fun for so many reasons. Not only are both these teams undefeated on the day, not only are these probably, no, dare I say definitely, the best two university teams in Queensland. This is a preview for an upcoming match that's going to be happening next Wednesday between these two sides, where the winner will be going to PAX and competing against the best teams in the country. Uh, this is a big one. This is a very, very big one between these two sides. So QUT versus Griffith. Griffith, a team that has had great successes in the past. QUT has been a team that's just been every semester, it feels like, getting stronger and stronger. Dare I say QUT is even the favorite in this matchup. Here we go. Best of three, 5 minutes on the clock. If you want a time to get hyped, this is it. And we are going to see, I expect some great Rocket League right now. On the Griffith side, the players to look out for. At the start of the day, I said ADOS. After the first series, I said Exile. Now I've gone all the way to Trank. Trank has been performing so well on stage. And if Griffith is going to win this series, I expect to see more from that out of Trank in this one. For QUT, though, it's actually been the super sub front coming in, replacing Jacko, and getting the first goal as well. QUT, this is why front has been the player to look out for. They play so far forward, they play so good, and this is such a far cry from the front that we saw last year playing with this team, where they weren't that third man, where they were more of that defender. Now we're seeing them up front being a disruptive force, getting the first goal. It's QUT up by 1 in the first minute of this game. Kickoff. Looks good for Griffin. They're going to be starting to bring this one back, which is going to be Mac instead. Across over to Ultraviolet. Trank steps forward. Looking for a touch off the backboard. Mac's already there. No boost. Mac can't follow. Leaves it for Exile. Pass across to ADOS. It's not in. Crossbar high, not through. Mac's going to start to bring it back up the other way. Trank and ADOS. They'll go all the way to their own backboard. Griffith on the blue side. QUT in red. Trank just a lob shot. Not able to get it across. Not this time. So, keys to victory for this game that I want to see, it's midfield pressure. I kind of feel like the team that gets, control of those midfield boosts, control the midfield, and has longer sustained attacks is going to be the team that wins it. I feel both these teams at times, under the pump, gets a little bit shaky. Granted, QUT's defense has been surprisingly impressive, more so than I've seen from them in the past. So I still lean on QUT to take the series overall as a result, but again, I think it's going to come down to midfield control. That's where my eyes are going to be on it. And you can see it right here. This is what I mean by midfield control. Every time a defender from QUT is touching the ball, there's someone from Griffith there challenging and often winning. It means that even if QUT gets to the other side, they burn all their boosts in the process, so they're not able to sustain that attack. It's just, the midfield is so important. It's almost like squash in that sense, where if you control the middle of the court, control the middle of the field, you've got the advantage. Good angle from Exile. Tie game 1-all. Nicely done from Exile right there. Sure. Very nicely done. That's such a near indefensible angle. And credit to Griffith. It felt like QUT was controlling that middle of the pitch, but you find a gap. Great thing about Rocket League, doesn't matter. You find your opening, you take it. You get that goal. Tie ball game. Still 2:44 to go. Exile around the corner. Max trying to hold down from the front, but it's going to be Exile instead over the top through traffic. Only goes so far with it. Mac underneath. Going to take to the skies. Here we go. ADOS, middle of the pitch. Get the touchdown they were looking for. So that's going to be Exile keeping it slow. Trank across to Max. Wants to throw it back to Ultraviolet. Defenders get in the way. So the 3-man pass play doesn't work out. We flip the map. We go to the yellow side. QUT actually gets bumped off the play, so front has to step forward. Front nearly crosses up ADOS. That's going to be Crank now towards the net. Still not quite there. Exile, corner. Mac holding it down. ADOS again, looking to set up Exile. Pitch over the top, not quite what they were looking for. Still 2 minutes to go, game still tied. A reminder for those of you who don't necessarily know how ties work in Rocket League, if the game remains 1-all or 2-all or whatever, when that timer hits 0, It goes to a sudden death. There is no draws in this game. Front, though, doesn't want to draw it anyways. They're just going to take it over the top, and that's going to be the 2-1 lead for QUT. Full boost, full send. Touchdown and off Exile and in. Just a strong strike out of front again. The sub coming through. This has been, a big showing from front. Ultraviolet wants to get involved as well. Sets up Mac. Now let's get those goals. Build up the 2-1 lead. Here we go. Front. Trying to race back. Exile is trying to play around the corner. Pressure from the net. Crank. And swinging this. The Ultraviolet instead. Staying underneath the ball. Staying underneath the play into the corner. Is that front? It is front. And it's a 3-1 QUT lead. That might just be enough to put game one out of reach. Exile misread on the corner. Not sure if it was their intention to let it go, but the end result is still the same. It was a pass across, and it's going to be a 3-1 lead. Griffith University now under pressure. Try to bring this one back. Mac across the middle. Keep it forward. Heading up Ultraviolet, who crosses up two Griffith defenders. Now gets it a bit more centered. Doesn't get the bump underneath that they were looking for on Exile. That will allow Drake to start to clear it back. Drake, we've called him out as the player to watch if Griffith's going to have a fighting chance, but nothing on that attack. Back to the other side. Griffith's defense needs the hold. They need to flip the map. Oh, dangerous touch from Drake. Nearly got caught off by Ultraviolet. Very scary moment. That definitely would have been the dagger for our first game. Still 30 seconds. It's not a lot of time. Exile doesn't get the beat. Demo's in the middle of the field. That should cause enough damage. That should cause enough carnage. And that should be, especially with the swing and the miss. Well, swing and miss from front, not ideal. But that should be game number one now. I just don't think Griffith has the time. Especially not on the back foot like this. Ultraviolet's last touch. Ooh, off the defender. In. Yeah, QUT, they're going to take game one. They're going to be proud of it. 4-1 lead for the QUT side. Very well done. Great opening. Mac just a nice little cross up on Exile. Griffith heads down. They're already going to be thinking, all right, how can we improve? Because this was a slow start for the Griffith team. And in a best of three. So traditional Rocket League is usually played best of fives, best of sevens. Here on Comic-Con, though, we only have the time for best of three. We got to power through these. And it does mean you have ill room for mistakes. Pretty much nil room for mistakes. So Griffith, they come up short in game number one. QUT, a hat trick for front. Exactly what they're looking for. 709. I mean, front on pace to be the MVP, the super sub, just doing so well for themselves. Here we go, though. Jumping straight in to our second game. QUT, one away from taking home this trophy right here. Can they keep it up? 5 minutes on the clock. Ultraviolet off the kickoff. Oh, it's a slow roller. ADOS is back for the save, but Mac, doesn't find the shot. Front shot's going to be saved. QUT, they don't get the go-ahead goal. Great defense from Griffith, keeping themselves alive in the early stages. And now they're going to have to try to turn this bad boy around. ADOS shot down the middle. Front collects. Looks for Ultraviolet. Putting it toward the goal. Weird launch angle from Exile. Front's just going to clean it up. Griffith looks panicked. Uncharacteristic for them. You can see this right here. Front just had to play the paging game. Lets the ball fall. Early goal. 27 seconds in. Well, a lot of time in this one. Let's see if they can bring it back. That Griffith side. Oh, but that's not going to help. The kickoff goes perfectly for QUT. I mean, a weird three-man play out of Griffith just doesn't work in their favor. And now we're looking at a 2-goal lead. Still a lot of time. There's still plenty of time for, Griffith to come back in this one. But it has just not been going their way. QUT been playing that cut above. And I think the warning signs were there when we saw the QUT versus UQ matchup and how dominant QUT looked in that. Again, it was a 6-1 total overall. This series, where we sit at the moment, 6-1 again as well. QUT told us what they were going to do earlier this morning on the pitch, and now they're just trying to add to this lead. Of course, Griffith, they want to break that up. They were doing a good job putting the pressure on, but nothing is cracking. At least not yet. Ultraviolet actually low boost, so it could be a risky save. Touch still found. Still somebody in control. As XL isn't able to tap in, it's going to be Crank off the backboard. Here comes ADOS. Touch, backboard again. Still not in. Front. Across the middle. XL wants to stay behind it. Now looks to set up another touch, but also is able to get it again. One more time. Here we go. 25. Back. Centering play. See both ADOS and XL driving back. I wasn't getting both. Here we go. Still 3:15. XL again. Pop up. Looks for front. Control that middle of the pitch. XL again throws it back over. Ultraviolet doing what they can. And it's going to lead to an ADOS goal, so hold on. Series is not done yet. Ultraviolet off the backboard did the delicate touch to keep it away from Exile, but ADOS coming up along the side kind of played right into their hands. Just too much attacking pressure that time for the usually resolute QUT defense to hold. So good job from Griffith. They found that way to crack the defense. They're good for one. Are they good for another? It's actually Mac leading the charge off the kickoff. Not what they were necessarily going to find. At least not right away. Ultraviolet with a chance to regain the 2-point lead. You saw the setup. Ultraviolet, clear shot towards the net, and it's all, again, the work of front in the corner. This is not the front we saw last year, I can assure you. This is a new front, an aggressive front. And it makes sense for the player named Front to be playing out in front. Kickoff goal. Give him another on second hat trick in this finals. Front having a land performance to remember. 4-1 lead for QUT. And now, with just under 3 minutes remaining for Griffith, what can they do? How can they bring it back? 3 goals is a tough ask. 2 seems reasonable. 3 seems difficult. And especially with Front just doing what they've been able to do. Ultraviolet now setting up back. ADOS! What a save from ADOS. If you think Griffith has given up, that save to tell you everything you need to know. A beautiful swishy coming out of the longtime team captain. Griffith is not done yet. ADOS looking for Exile to eventually get possession. Off the roof. Pass Front to B. And Front just plays it patiently. Nice read. Here we go. Corner again. Leading over to Front. Stays underneath the ball. 2 minutes to go. Griffith realistically running out of time. Another goal could ice it. Diving save. Trank is there. Uses the post. And it's another clutch save. But that's not what Griffith needs. You can make all the saves in the world right now. You need the points. You need to be on the attack. And QUT, they've controlled the middle of the field, or have they? Trank actually with the touch up. Exile with the cross up. And we're not done yet. Griffith brings us back within 2. Yeah, Ultraviolet and Front, each playing on the attacking right there. Means nobody really able to slow down the play on the left. Good backward pass, setup, and goal. Well done to Griffith. And I like how Griffith is fighting. I like how they're keeping themselves involved. QUT finish line very much in sight. 100 seconds away from winning this event. We watch Trent looking for ADOS across the middle. Put the ball a little bit too far forward. Easy read from Mac. Front takes it over. MVP performance so far for Front. Does he have more magic in him? No, it's left for Mac instead. ADOS there for the save. Good pass. Better defense. Minute 20 to go. Craig has Exile underneath. But they get challenged and lose out to Mac. Let's contend the slow play. Oh, easy pass back to Ultraviolet. That's going to be a shot. You can't give away shots like that for free. And you saw how well this was lined up. Mac just dropped it in the perfect spot. Exile opt to fall back to try to make the save on the line. I can't say that was the incorrect choice, but when you allow a free touch from a player, you know, like Ultraviolet, who used to play for Griffith, mind you. This time last year, Ultraviolet was on that Griffith team. Now they're scoring points on them in Comic-Con in the final for a 3-goal lead. It's gotta feel good. It can only feel good. It would take a comeback for the ages to bring this one back for the Griffin side. And hey, it all starts with one goal. Maybe it starts right here. Ultraviolet says no. Not today. Comic-Con belongs to QUT. It belongs to Respawn. It belongs to the AEST. And as the time whittles down, this is going to be a massive win and a massive vote of confidence for the QUT side. Hold on. Let's get another goal in. Ultraviolet making it 6. Just a second touch off the sidewall. How they find the power, I do not know. Well done. And at this stage, if you wanted a dagger, there it is. QUT, they're going to be winning this series with a dominant performance. They are going to be winning here at Comic-Con. Do they get a 7th? ADOS still will defend to the end. 23 seconds still to go. Exile taking it towards the net. Ball put up. One more goal for Griffin, and still Ultraviolet denies. Even when it's all done and dusted, Griffin unable to put it through. So as we count down our final 10 seconds, let's make some noise for the champions here at Comic-Con. An undefeated day, winning this last game with a 6-2 scoreline. Your InterVarsity Comic-Con champions, none other than QUT. Well done to the QUT squad. Well done to the super sub coming in. Front might not have had the most individual score that game, but if you're going to call out an MVP on the day, I'm leaning on Front right now. So disruptive on the attacking half, not necessarily with the shots always, but the bump plays, the setups, the stealing, the boost. This looked like a completely different player than what we saw before out of them. Absolutely great stuff. Of course, a hat trick to determine it as well from Ultraviolet against the old team's got to feel good. And Mac, look, no slouch either. If you follow our InterVarsity series online, you'll know Mac no slouch either. Of course, this game was all just a warm-up. These two teams, Wednesday, playing for packs in a best-of-7. So that best-of-3 series, that's just a taste of what's going to be to come. And this is just a taste of what's going to be to come as well. We're going to be going to have a little bit of a presentation ceremony for our winners in QUT, and then we will be back with Valorant. Southern Cross versus the QUT Valorant team. That's going to be the first matchup right there. So that's going to be set up behind me. Thank you so much for watching along so far, and we will be back with Valorant after lunch. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for staying with us. Hope you all have had a good Comic-Con so far. Had a bit of a lunch break since our Rocket League. Got some eats, got some drinks, bought some cool art, and now welcome back as it's time for our second event here on the day. We are going to be playing some Valorant. Only 3 universities will be competing in this one. QUT taking on Southern Cross in our first match. After this, we'll be seeing Griffith take on Southern Cross, and then, of course, we will be finishing with QUT versus Griffith. So it's going to be a fun one. A lot of matches about to go down as we are going to Corrode for our first game. Expectations for this series is I actually think we have we have our names, I believe, the wrong way around. This one, as I'm taking a look. No, I think that's right. Yep, SEU is on the defender side, so that is Levi AL7, who has to be called Monkey, I believe. Opal, B, and Crazy 8-Man. So Al7, aka Monkey, on the SEU side, and they are the one to look out for. So their eyes will be on the Jet when it comes to SEU. For the attackers in QUT, look, Monaco was talking himself up. He's going to be a player to look out for. We'll see how that translates over for this squad. But we are going straight into Corrode. Now, for those of you who don't know what Valorant is, well, we have gone from family-friendly car soccer to, well, FPS, to put it mildly. In fact, those who might be familiar with old games like Counter-Strike, it's a similar game to that. But then you add abilities and powers that you might get from a game like Overwatch, slam them together. This is where you go. So one team, QUT, they're going to be the attackers. Their object is to plant the spike on that map. The attackers are on the red side, so they'll have to make their way through to either the A or the B side, plant the spike, defend it. It goes off. They win the point. The defenders have to stop them from doing that. Defenders will also get a point if they take out all the attackers. Attackers can also get a point if they take out all of the defenders. So there are 2 ways to score. As you can see, multiple ways to go to these points as well. This map very heavily based on the infinite stuff too. As we get this one underway, it looks like QT is going to be making a play straight for A. That's already, they're running straight into Al7. He was kind of that threat that you're supposed to see, and they'll go ahead and rotate back, but the monkey is found as Arva gets the first frag. Now moving through QUT, they've lost one, but they're still in good position as they've gotten themselves onto the point. SU being forced to rotate back, eyes up on the top side. That's 5 and 2. Looking for the flank right now. Running straight into the open. Levi Ackerman, slow pushing, has a shotty ready to go. Also the silence from B. They don't want to leave the smoke just yet. Shot fired, position given it straight away. Arvinox will go down, but they find one quick trade. Leaves a 2v1 and a win for the attackers as and the last kill was found. Denova getting that. So QUT up 1-0. Now, unlike Rocket League, we are playing best of ones of this game. And we will be first to 13, essentially, is how it works out. So, furthermore, if you get kills, you win rounds, you get an income, you get currency. And with that currency, you can buy better weapons for the rest round. But if you die, you lose your weapons. So it's always that little bit of risk versus reward when you spend what you spend. That first round, the pistol round, would be the weakest weapons. Now we're going to be seeing more abilities. Now we're going to be seeing better weapons and more so. As we continue on, QUT, this time we are rushing the B side. As they look to push forward, eyes on Levi. Again, looking to play the corner game with the shorty. And already, you know, the shotgun's doing work. 2 quick hits for QUT with the shotgun rush. They're able to get the plant on B. AI7 planted with the sheriff. Oh, found out immediately by Arvinox. And again, Shoddy Rush doing its job. QUT haven't lost a member yet. Another battle as Arvinox will go down. A little bit of cheers from the QUT faithful, but it might not matter because Zenova still doing very well. That's going to be another round, another ace for QUT. Up early in this one, 2-0. Very fast start to the QUT attackers. Now we're getting more into the 3rd and 4th round. We're starting to see the big guns come out. Vandals being locked in on both sides. That's sort of the most common weapon used in the game is the Vandal. It's very equivalent if you, again, want to compare it to other games. Think of the AK from Counter-Strike. 1 headshot, enough to take somebody out, even with armor. So it is a frequent choice for both these sides as QUT again looking to rush this time. They've got their eyes on the A side, still rocking the judges as well as they come through. But this time it is Al7 with the 3K. Putting that Vandal for good use. Sits back as we see again some of those ultimate abilities being used. Now they're going to be looking to push forward. Already found 3. Zenova waiting around the corner. Is going to get spotted. They do take down Al. But the damage may have already been done. It's going to be a 1v3 situation for Zenova. Doesn't go well. And SCU gets on the board. They get their first point. Great play from the Monkey. The 3K to start it off. Just great stuff right there. So definitely proving himself to be the player to look out for. SCU now on the board. QUT, though, we're going to be trading out those judges for some Vandals, I imagine, going into our 4th round. Looking to be up in some of that firepower right there. Ooh, a Phantom, actually.
Jumper.
There you go. Always good to see. A little bit of a mix-up right there. Phantom, arguably the other big choice. And, of course, we'll be keeping our eyes open as well for any snipers that might come into play later. I would like seeing the Phantom because that was my weapon of choice back when we used to play. So we'll follow Monocle as a little bit of a slower push right now. Moving in on A. They spot Opal down low. Ooh, initial shot's not making contact, but instead it's going to be Armanex who finds it. Armanex having a very good game so far. Levi on the flank, though, finds one. Doesn't get the second. Armanex able to recover. It's a 3K for Arm at the moment. And now it's just one defender left on the SCU side. Going to be a tough ask to see what they're going to be able to do. Monocle and Arvo, they've already planted on B. And so it's going to be a long run through the middle, unfortunately, for B, who does get found. Monocle, quick headshot right there. And again, QUT out front now with the 3-1 lead. So after a set amount of rounds, too, we do swap sides. So eventually, SCU will have their turn on the attacking half, and QUT will be the ones defending. But as it stands right now, QUT, it's just been a very dominant start to this game. And I feel like the one player they got to watch out for is that Jet. Also available on the Jet as well, so we could be seeing some daggers thrown as we start our next round. Yeah, the RB dagger coming out, but QUT, they're still looking to rush that B side. No quick picks just yet. Scallon shooting through the smoke. Not to find anybody this time around as, the decoy pops Levi out, and Levi still finds one, though. Doesn't matter. It's going to be a 2-for-1 favorite QUT. Levi does come one on their way down.
One enemy remaining.
Just on a tear. A quick 2K off screen. Again, Opal will be the last one found. They fall. Another quick fight, another quick victory. This QUT team looking very, very strong to start off this game. Now, if you're asking me for predictions, I'm still expecting this to turn into a QUT versus Griffith. Eventually, that's going to be the 3rd match. Of course, following this one, Griffith will have their shot against Southern Cross. As we have that look at the score right there, I mean, Arv just absolutely on a tear. Arv Onyx really doing good for the Respawn side, QUT Respawn. This is one of their stronger teams. Here we go. This time we're pushing on B. Some abilities thrown, actually. It's running the Compton's Rasha who finds the first K. Now stepping forward. Oh, in the cocoon. Crazy 8-man steps forward. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, they'll get found very quickly. In fact, it's actually Racho who's on the 3K right now.
Spike down B.
Zenova goes down. Levi left alone. Just going to try to do what they can. It'll be an easy rush down for Escallion, using the pistol to finish that round off. 5-1 lead, QUT, almost at the halfway point. Like a steam truck right now, as you can see. Still 6 more rounds before we swap sides. So we are still 6 away from the 12th round where we will swap it, but been a bit of a roughie for SCU. They had that one big round. They're going to be looking for another as everyone gets set up, ready to go. 3, 2, 1. Pressure on. SCU.
Bring them down.
What can they bring? Again, early scouting. Might make QUT's presence known. It's going to be a much slower push compared to the rushes we've seen before. As D is going to be the first one spotted. A bit of a peek, a bit of a trade. Nobody falls just yet. B, though, in trouble. Looks like Levi might try to step up to help him, but no, B can't get out of that. Escallion credit for the first kill, and we actually might see a rotate at the moment. Although, good positioning from Opal is going to look to try to cut it off. Shots come down, doesn't make contact. It definitely spooked the QT side. You can hear them reacting. Opal going to do what he can. Try to keep some vision on who he can. Oh, sees multiple members get chained down, and goodbye Opal. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, Crazy 8-Man was found out as well, and it looks like SEU is a little bit lost in the middle of the field. The rest of QT able to rush over to A, but in that center, AI7, Al7, has had some strong performances. Plant will still come down. There's a chase happening as well. Levi is being chased down at the moment, and they will get stabbed. Monocle able to run him down. You saw it on the map. Oh no. Streets of London here at Comic-Con. QUT now up 6-1. They're looking very good. 20 seconds left in this. I mean, the knife, you could argue maybe a little bit disrespectful. Either way, B, yeah, still has enough. Not the ideal economy. We're foregoing armor for weapons. And I feel some of these purchases, it's coming a little bit out of desperation. This is a very critical round right now for SCU. They are low on the econ. They need to win this one out. Otherwise, they're going to be stuck at pistols. Here we go. QUT hard rush. Finds Monkey straight away. And that actually could lead to a lot of problems. Monocle, good use of the shorty. As, oh, Rasha gets himself behind as well. Actually has the kill taken away from him, but just the positioning, the flanks, QUT executing this round near perfectly. They're looking very, very strong.
Player standing.
Pardon me. As Arvinix does want to go 1-2, and the pop-offs continuing. The creatures are dancing. It's all QUT. 7-1 lead. Respawn. Now we're coming into situation 2 where SCU is still stuck on this low econ, just trying to find what they can. I wouldn't be surprised if we actually see them opt maybe for a shoddy round or something similar. It does look to be the case. Meanwhile, when you look at QUT, no snipes just yet. We're not seeing any ops, but what we are seeing is good, strong econ. Like SCU, in order to kind of flip this round, they're going to have to win a couple in a row. So we'll see if they get the chance. As it stands right now, something that I'm really impressed with is how fast QUT has been playing. They are a decisive team at the moment, and that just comes from the confidence of sort of winning every single firefight, every single exchange. Rasha is going to spot AI7, and 8-Man to spot the 2v1. Oh, he's too clean! Way too clean. 2 shots, 2 kills. Monocle finds Opal as well, and now we're just left with one standing. Levi, who has frequently been the last one left, has been found out, tries to step forward, and that's going to do it. Arvinix gets credit for it. A perfect, flawless round right there for QUT. And you can hear it, celebrations on the QUT side. They are riding high. Griffith waiting in the front row. They want to get involved. I think they want in on this party. SCU. Let's see if they can bring it back. I mean, we've been seeing good performances from Levi. We've been seeing good performances from Al7. I want to see B get a kill as well before this is done. I want eyes on B. We'll see if B is going to be able to find something here. We'll see. Here we go. Round 10. And now we're seeing the slower push. Finally, QUT slowing it up a bit. As 8-Man stays waiting. Trying to hold some vision, trying to hold some lines. That is something to cheer about, I suppose. Rasha. Hop in there. More vision getting placed down. We'll watch QUT look to move up to the middle this time. Oh! Al7 with the peak, just not the right time. So one member already down, and oh, this could be a little bit problematic for SCU. Oh, hello there. Opal found by Monocle. Actually looked like Opal had the job on him. Bit unfortunate that Opal winds up losing that firefight. So now 3v5 QUT. They're going to slow step their way to the point. Levi spots out Monocle, and just another missed opportunity. QUT, they've been more accurate with their shots. As, oh, there we go. B got the kill. B got her kill. So there you go. Everybody on SCU now has one on the board. That's what I wanted to see. That said, the spike has been planted on the A side. Defense looks to be set up. And in the 2v4, having to muscle your way through, that's going to be a tough ask. Here we go. B. On point, low pushing, checking the corners, but checking the wrong corner. Bit unfortunate right there. All the CC dropped on them. And now it's up to Crazy 8-Man in the 1v4. It's not going to happen. Attackers get another win. 9-1. They are 4 rounds away from taking our opening game. QUT. Very, very, very impressive performance so far. They're going to be happy with how they look. For Southern Cross, they'll have another matchup against Griffith up next. It's going to be must win for them. It's going to be must meet for them in a lot of ways, actually, if they want to walk away with first place at the end of the day. We see, some lock-ins coming across. As we start our next round, QUT remaining on the attack. They'll be pushing. There's actually a strong push more on the B side this time around. Up in the point.
Face your fear!
Trade make it ready. Oh, big ultimates. Really big contact just yet, or doesn't. Oh, Rasha actually finds Opal amidst the chaos. Now we're starting to see the rotate across, but already kind of establishing themselves on the point. 8-Man actually finds Rasha. This could be the start of the fight back.
Spike planted.
As the spike will get planted. Oh, big flare. Causes an over to peak, and they find Crazy 8-Man. A good use of the flashbang. Still though. Oh, play. Sheriff. Now able to pick up that vandal. What more can they find? Oh, tags. And he finds a second on a Scallion. Bulk trade 1-for-1 on Arvonix. Now L7 on the flank gets another. Looking for Arvonix. It's a 1v1. Has to be careful though. That spike plant is happening. Do you go for the defuse?
Nothing.
Here we go. Halfway there. Fakes the halfway. Shots misses. And Arvonix gets L7. That could have been the best chance for SCU to turn it around. It was close.
Before the switch.
It was close. Here we go. Last round before the swap. Spend the money if you haven't. And there's the op on Monocle. Operators being taken. Here we go. How many do we got? Just the one. Just the one. Also got a sheriff as well. Oh, no. Three? 3 ops? Oh, QUT's feeling silly with it right now. There we go. 3 ops being run on the attacking side. We'll see how this plays out for them. As they are looking to rush A with ops. Why not? When you got this lead, have some fun. It's up to SCU to try to hold it back. Here we go. Shorty finds one on AEL7. That's Rasha. Sneaking up with the judge. Finds one in the smoke. Levi going down. And now I'm expecting the plant to come soon. 2v5, SCU in trouble. Here we go. Do we get the op? What have you got? What have you got, Arvonix? Monocle as well, peek and looking. Going to go ahead with the flare into the shorty. Oh, first shot clinched. Second shot finishes the deal. Monocle a headshot with shorty. B didn't find Arvonix on the other side. And now a 4v1, all up to B. Not going to work out. QUT, they'll finish their attacking side with an 11-1 advantage. And now, pressure on SCU. QUT 2 rounds away from taking this first match in the first of 13. And I have to admit, when I was talking to these teams before coming into it, the expectation was QUT would be favorites in this game. And I think we've seen that so far. So, here we go. As we get ready for the next one, of course, QUT. We'll see how they defend. We'll see how QUT looks when they have to break it up that little bit more, when they're not a group of 5 moving as one. We'll see. SCU, what is their strat? How do they commit their attack? Shorties being equipped on the SCU side. Watch a slow push from Al7. Looking for something, but not really finding too much yet. Here we go. SCU on the slow prowl. As they jump in, they did spot contest Rasha. Shots through the smoke, but it goes to the shorty of Rasha. Ascallion finds Opal as well. And now Rasha just cleaning up with the shorty on a tear at 3K. Shorty's got moves. And QUT, now they've only got to find one, and it's been Levi. It's always been Levi last.
Long.
They will find them. So there you go. 1 round left.
Match point.
Here we go. SCU versus QUT. QUT 1 away. Match point. Do they bust out anything special or do they keep it business as usual? I can see this one going either way. Looks like they're busting out some weapons for this one. Some LMGs coming out potentially. Oh boy. On the QUT side. That's going to be fun. Here we go though. SCU looking for a B push. And we see a couple shots from the Sheriffs come out early. Doesn't find too much. Judge. Ooh. Bold play from Rasha. Wasn't expecting to run into 5 of them. Fair enough. Here we go, though. QUT. They're going to have to rotate the B quite quickly. SCU doing a good job trying to fight for it, stepping forward. What is Monocle going for right here? He's just walking past me. What? What? That should not have worked. Monocle doing them dirty. Now busted out the Sheriff. Okay, he's not going to do this time, or is he? I am giving Monocle the shame finger because that was disgusting. What just happened? QUT now chasing down the last member of SCU. It is the Crazy 8-man. And he's actually going to get the plant down on A. So there you go. Time for a heroic effort. Judge equipped, ready to go. How does Crazy 8-man play this? You kind of got to pick a side to defend and hope it works out. SCU, they are rotating together. Here we go. He finds 1, finds 2. 8-man staying up. Now you just have to defend that point. Not going to get found straight away. Again, momentarily tethered. There's the point. Jump to dodge, but that's not enough. Ascallion will get it done. And QUT gets the win despite the heroic effort at the end. That's going to do it. QUT wins the match 13-1. But credit to SCU. They had their moments. They kept it close. Well done, though, QUT. They're going to go ahead and win the first match. Sorry, I should have been standing. I should have been ready to go. But yeah, that's going to do it for us here. That's going to be our first game done. We're going to throw to a quick break. When we come back, Griffith University going to be taking that stage over there. And they'll go up against Southern Cross. Welcome back, everybody, here at our AEL Inter-Varsity Showcase. We are 2 games away. Only 2 more games left this afternoon. This day's been going by so quickly. And, well, hopefully this next match goes a little less quickly. I want to see a bit more of a back and forth. Southern Cross about to go up against Griffith. Now, Southern Cross, those of you who saw that first game, they've swapped some players around. Griffith, however, still might be the favorites in this matchup. This is a team we're expecting to see take on QUT in what would turn into a finals in our next game. But all of that doesn't matter. If Southern Cross gets the win here, they can play spoiler, they can play upset. We're going to breeze. I kind of learned this as we go with Griffith on the attacking side. So new members on the Southern Cross team. We are seeing Mang. Al7 is back. Steal Your Egg, I Miss Her, and CC on the Griffith side. You got, Shy One featuring YXZ. Oh, Shifty. I can read lead speak. It's Shifty. Enzio, Buns, Quasi, and Bambi on the Griffith team. Dude, Shifty's lead speak should be its own language. I need a dictionary for people who spell their names like what that Viper did, because I just get lost so easily. And it's Shifty. I know it's Shifty. People are telling me it's Shifty. I figured that one out. But I have seen some deranged ones in the past. Don't get me started on, I don't know if I'm allowed to top other titles, but the popular 6v6 hero shooter with actual heroes has some of the craziest names out there. But let's get ready to go. In this one, 17 seconds away, we're seeing some of our last lock-ins on both sides. Very aggressive team composition coming from Southern Cross, actually. That is a violent bunch. On the opposite side for Griffith, it looks to be a little bit more playing the control game. And I like the heals as well with the Sage. First Sage we're seeing as we get into it. Off to the beaches of Breeze. Loading into this game. Griffith will be attacking first. And we saw last time Southern Cross, they defended first and they had some issues. Now Breeze is a lot more open of a map. A little bit, a lot shorter of a map as well, realistically. Like, this can be, if you go straight for the points, it is close combat, fast and furious. But if you want to play the middle, if you want to play the slower game, that is an option there as well. Not to mention the long hallway just outside A. We'll see how effective that becomes as we get ready with our pistol round. 13 seconds to kick this one off. Viper getting her wall ready. We'll be keen to see what she can bring. 3, 2, 1, and let us begin. Griffith University again on the attacking side. Southern Cross, they're the blue. They are the defenders. And Bambi already getting, some scouting, some peeking. And that's going to cause Southern Cross to react. So Bambi finds one quick kill. Starts to cause, Southern Cross to start to react, go the other way. And that's when Griffith will push onto A. So I love the decoy, trusting the teammate to win the 1v1 battle, but win or lose. The end goal for Griffith was always to get onto this A point right now. And Bambi was found, but so too was I Miss Her. So a 4v3. That's coming through the middle. Shifty gets the knife play. There you go. Knife's already coming out once again. CC taking quite low. Trying to turn and defend, but it's not to be the case. A 3K for Shifty, 2 with the silenced pistol, 1 with the knife. That gives the attackers the force point. They are off to a running start. Griffith, very nicely done. And we're seeing some aggressive buys, actually. It looked to be a Vandal purchased by one of the players on the Griffith team. So they're content to try and push the advantage, maybe a bit more aggressively. Steal Your Egg, actually more of an econ buy, which is for themselves. For SCU, we'll see what they do. Oh, a Marshall actually being run by Mang, so very confident. Looking to play the hallway. Here, doesn't look like Mang will have the chance to spot anyone. In fact, already getting run down to their edge. Trouble, they look to the drone. They don't look underneath. Bunts gets credit for the kill. And already one member down, Griffith on the point. Mang is going to get one on Shifty, and if you're going to pick somebody on the Griffith side, that's who you want to find. Mang now, another peek shot really work out in their favor, at least not straight away. Gonna try keeping
Planted.
and swing and a miss. Quasi will punish that one.
One enemy remaining.
As Quasi continues to kind of look for angles, helping the team go for the plant. Out 7, last one standing, found out by Bambi, and it's a 2-0 Griffith lead.
Good
So
work,
Griffith
friends.
out in front
Keep
early in
using my
this one.
vision to your advantage.
And they take a look at those buys. I mean, Southern Cross, to their credit, did a good job holding on, so they've got a bit more firepower. They don't really got the armor that Griffith is bringing, but when you look at
No more
Griffith, I mean,
charges left.
Bun's rocking the Marshall, everybody else rocking the Vandals. There's going to be a lot of power right there. I'm kind of curious what
Ghost here.
Bun's plan is. I think they saw the snipe happen before on Swifty, and they're thinking, you know what? Let's duel it out. You think you can, Marshall? I'll show you what's up. On the Sage as well. That's going to be fun. As we see Bang trying to push forward with the party and spots the drone, finds him, and Quasi already found CC on the other side. Bang now still kind of going for a bit of a push at the moment. Doesn't find too much. Shifty's just going to work. SCU already down 2 members. And you can see that they made a fake going to A, but they're starting to come back across over to B. AL7 was the strong player that we saw from the Southern Cross side in game number 1. We'll see if they're going to be able to do anything for Griffith, though. They're looking to push up the middle.
Cage
Fine.
triggered.
Little bits of something, anything. Maybe they'll be able to help turn it around in their favor. Because we're all kind of hanging out right now. Mid top the push. A side opportunity. Oh, Megan gets found, and now it's just all up to Al7. Light armor, 1v5. Plants already happened. They get spotted
Spike
as
planted.
well. So, gonna have to pull off the tracker, and Shifty comes down and wins the duel. It wasn't clean from either side, but the damage still done. A flawless round 3 for Griffith University. As they continue their mark. Yes, Fancy Night. As we wait for the next play. Now, Southern Cross, I do feel like they spent a bit on that last round. It looks like they're going pistols. So at this stage, it's to try and get any pick that you can. I do like the judge from Steal Your Egg. I think that'll be a bit fun. We'll see if they're able to do anything with it. So my eyes are going to be kind of on what Steal Your Egg can do as they look to run forward, but they run straight into an angry Quasi, trying to play the high game vision. They'll spot him out in the corner. That Judge is taking off throw shots in the corner. Goodbye, Judge. Goodbye, Steal Your Egg. Quasi, credit for that.
Send the screen down.
Meanwhile, on the other side, it does look like, another pickup for Shifties, who is leading to Bragger right now. Good pick for
Spike planted.
Al7
Cage triggered.
avoids one. Oh, did get spotted by Enzio and Buns. So it's going to be a tough little... Enzio gets the bang back through the wall. And that just leaves I Miss Her on their own some lonesome. Knowing that the spike was planted in A,
Find you.
they'd be able to get themselves in a reasonable position. Shifty's is going to push forward. But oh my! Shifty's just the snap reaction, easy grab, I suppose. Griffith University up 4-0. Look, Griffith's got something to prove here. QUT came out against Southern Cross. They gave up a map. They gave up a point. If Griffith, they make a statement if they go 13-0. That's what they're looking for. They want to one-up QUT. Let's see if it happens. This is going to be another buy round. Full armors. What do we got? Quasi follows the drone. Was what's found by Al7. Here we go. Through the clouds, through the smoke. So we see Bambi. Oh! It's a 1-for-1 because Al found Quasi. But Al's got to be a little bit careful here. I mean, already taken very, very low. I missed him. Well, picks in another duel. This time it's going to be run by Enzio.
Player standing.
Awkward moment to turn their back. We've all been there. That's good do it. You would have to imagine. Steal Your Egg can't make the play happen with the judge. So that's going to be another attacker win, up 5-0.
They're usually distracted once I review
Making
them.
very quick work of SCU, it appears. Looking at the econ, eyes on I Miss Her at the moment. Are they looking to save? SCU's trying to do what they can. They would love to get a round or two. They'd love to get in it.
It's a nice spot.
Will they get that chance? Dammy fakes one side, actually looks to wrap around back on the other.
Yes.
Guns
this
flop.
should
A little
be- It's
set
good
up.
here.
Here we go. 100 seconds on the clock. Griffith. Again with the slower push. Meng saw them approaching A. You got to get held up at the pyramids after a moment, and it will be steal your egg. First one found, NCO, another wall bang. There's been a lot of wall bangs. In fact, Chippins gets one as well. The wall bangs coming out of Griffith has been fast and furious. 50s, though, is going to be found by Al. Big Al going to need a big performance. Buns, though, still going to get the plant over on the A pyramids. So with the plant down, 3v2 advantage. Griffith, they're going to play a little bit of the defense game. FCO, one of the stronger players so far, is out on their own compared to the other two who are kind of more grouped together. Al, though, the one I want to watch, should be starting to feel a little bit more of that pressure now to maybe start stepping forward. I miss her is spotted.
Last player
So their
standing.
location's revealed. Buns also found Al, and that leaves I
Still
miss her
waiting.
on their own. And they might try to save. Yeah, the name of the game is save right here because they know they can't get to that spike in time. And maybe they'll be able to hide themselves down. They're going all the way back. There's the spike popping, so the round is won. I miss her just doing what they can to save those weapons. And now, pressure back on the other side for Griffith. What can they do? 6-0. So far, so good from the red side. Halfway through their attacking phase. If they can take this to a pistols to win it, that would be insane. They are looking to go A.
Right here.
Or possibly go A. Back in the A doors. We'll see if they commit to it. We see defenders on both
Caution
sides.
here.
Here we go.
Get out of my way.
And
Scanning
through
ahead.
Desmond's shop. A little bit of scouting. Now the blades have been brought out for Quasi. He's looking for fourth knife hit. That gets the reset. Where do they go next, though? Do they try to push through the smoke? Yeah, they do. Finding more smoke on the other side, just a different flavor. Oh, those daggers. Because Shifty's is going to be there to pick up that last frag, and that is a 7-0 flawless round. The missed daggers getting a reaction from the crowd, though. Love seeing that. It wasn't clean, but it was flawless. Figure out how that works yourself. Griffith University now up 7-0.
Gun here.
Let's see if Southern Cross can bring it. If we can take a quick look at the score, actually, in these final 8 seconds. All right. We called for it before with B. Steal your egg right now on the judge. Last one looking to get a kill. I want to see it from SCU. I want to see what this Omen can do. So I'm going to be rooting for them to find something. Meanwhile, in the middle, it's Quasi once again straight through the center. Bambi as well getting involved. Steal your egg, though. Steal your egg can still feel something. Al gets one. And now Steal Your Egg gets one as well. There we go. Everybody on the board in round 8.
Player standing.
Now, it's not going to do too much. It's all up to Al. They've been able to pick up a Vandal for themselves, but they're already surrounded. And I imagine in 3, 2, not even 1. Quasi with a 3K. Griffin with the round win. 8-0 lead. As they are 6 away from putting this one through. Coach coming up on stage to give a little bit of a prep talk right now. Southern Cross needs it. It does mean the matchup after this, though, if things continue as they are, Griffith versus QUT will be to determine who takes gold medals here.
Let's go.
Things go as projected, as predicted. Griffith University, just a strong performance thus far as they looking to get through those out. Okay. Trying to find something. Through the smoke, take some pot shots out. Bunch of chimneys now. They're looking through the smoke as well. And surprise! Yeah, that was an awkward one to step in through right there for Mang. He gets found as well.
Mark 2.
And already 2 members down. Already 3 members. Already 4 members down. Rapid succession. It's all down to AOC once again, trying to go after Shifties. Can't quite get what they were looking for. Another flawless round. Another 3K for Quasi. And we are 4 rounds away from our Griffith versus QUT final. Griffith just putting on a strong showing. And realistically,
This goes here.
again, kind of similar to what we saw in that Rocket League before, Griffith and QUT are two of the stronger universities
Yes,
in the
it should
country.
be.
Southern Cross, a lot newer to the
That's
scene,
there.
still trying to find their footing. They are just, it's trial by fire here at Comic-Con right now for Southern Cross. Griffith and QUT each have brought it. And it doesn't look like Griffith has any intentions of slowing down, finding a quick one straight away. They're going to be putting pressure on the B side. Shifties looking for something. Buns, though, have already found Al7. And Griffith is already kind of starting to surround themselves on the B side, getting themselves locked in. It's a duel from Quasi. Oh! Mang, there you go. That's something that Southern Cross needed. Shifties, though, will get revenge for his fallen teammate. And now Steal Your Egg alone, holding off the 4-member strong from Griffith. Can't do too much there, so all the pressure on CC. Trying to blow up the propane tank. Game doesn't work like that. Won't find too much there. As they are slowly pushing towards that B side. I have an idea that Griffith might know where they might be coming from. As now they're starting to get more aggressive, looking for something. There we go, and boom. Bambi finds CC. They'll go down 10-0 at the moment.
If they try
3 rounds
I
left.
see it.
2 rounds before we do the income swap. As we wait to see where Griffith will go. How do they look to play this? It's been flawless. It's been as near flawless as you can be so far
This
for
goes
Griffith,
here.
I dare say. They're looking like a strong side, and I'm keen to see what will happen when Griffith goes up against QUT. I think that promises to be a banger of a match.
Get out of my way.
But for right now, already Enzio has found Al. Dagger's out, finding one. Mang trying to slow push around the corner. Actually might get an angle here. As we see, Steal Your Egg, momentarily spotted. Looking to play footsies a bit with this duel. More smoke comes out, more shots miss. Bang as well, but not connecting on much, so Quasi will get credit. CC did find Bambi, so it's not a flawless round. NTO as well. Gets on CC.
One
Watch
enemy
Quasi push
remaining.
forward. Oh, Bun stole that away. That was going to be Quasi's play. Doesn't matter. It's going to be a 4-for-none, 11-0 lead. Get the plant for the extra income. Yep,
Last
they'll come
round
through.
in the
So here we
half.
go. Last round before the swap of the sides. Spend the money if you have it. Everybody going all out here with the currencies. We'll see where we go. 15 seconds on the clock. Griffith University. They're geared up. They're ready to go. And then if things continue as they are, it'll be pistols for the win potentially for Griffith.
Through the calm, I see. Through the
3,
storm,
2,
I
1,
fight.
and let the game begin. Buns climbing up high. Already our first peak. CC gets a little damage on Shifties. Now Shifties knows where CC is, and oh my. Just a good hit right back.
I know
That
exactly.
said, though, they did have the rest because they're Phoenix, but Quasi's up assist twice, so they do take CC down eventually. Enemies are going to be revealed. As we see, oh, this is a dangerous rotate around Quasi. Well, help Shifties find I miss her. Steal Your Egg. Awkward play in the hallway. Finds one, but can't find the second, and Bambi seals the deal. A perfect half for Griffith University. And they are
Switching
now
sides.
1 round
Match
away, a
I
pistol
saw that
round away
destination.
potentially,
Let's use
to
that.
get themselves into a finals match. Here we go for Griffith. This is going to be the big one. Southern Cross, it would take a reverse sweep and then some to bring this one back.
This is a nice spot.
I'm curious, though. Can they make the miracle happen?
Yes.
We're
they
looking
should
at
go.
that. I mean, I'm also, as a side battle, Shifties versus Quasi for the kill lead. I think that's something we should talk about as well. Who's going to get the most Ks in this one? Well, we'll see. We'll see how they play it out. Eyes on Mang. As we do get to see Griffith on the attack. This could be their one and only attack unless they make the miracles happen. Missile round is their best chance to turn things, but already Mang has found Quasi, so that's a good start. It's a really good start, actually. And finds another. Hold on. Griffith, they've gotten 3. Only 2 remaining for SU. I miss her.
One enemy
Found
remaining.
in the back. Buns gets credit
Spike
for that.
down,
It's all
B.
up to CZ in the 1v3Z. Wall will keep them safe, actually. Buns kind of messing up on the wall, but the spike's on the other side of it, so that's a little bit awkward right there. SCC is looking to get run down by Enzio. Wants the knife finish. I don't think he's going to get... No, don't turn your back. Keep shooting. Keep shooting. Oh, there we go. Spot revealed. And oh, it's the knife from behind from
Defenders
Buns to finish it out. No honor amongst thieves. We had a proper knife fight, and Buns came from behind, ruined it for everybody. Doesn't matter. Griffith gets the win. A perfect match for them, 13-0. Shifties wins the kill race with 0 first bloods. That's kind of crazy. Either way, congrats to Griffith for that win. They're going to be moving on. They're going to be, well, playing against a QUT team, and it's going to be fun. So we're going to be seeing Respawn versus the Goblins. Another, well, it's all Queensland battles, but it's going to be a good matchup nonetheless. So do stick around. Do stay in this area. We're going to be playing our final match very, very shortly. As Southern Cross players, they're keen. They're keen to give their good games. We'll be right back. Welcome back. Look, it's been a long day here at the Brisbane Comic-Con, but we still have arguably the most important match to come. It's our finals for Valorant. Griffith University going up against QUT. Goblins versus Apes, sir. Respawn. I like going by the logos. A lot of ways to look at it. We're going straight into it. A classic map, Haven. In a lot of ways, this is the map that set Valorant apart from other games like CS. Really, just like CS. I wish I had more I could list off, but they're the two. Either way, this is going to be a fun one. 3 points for the defenders to try and hold off the attackers. They've got all the options in the world. Griffith will be attacking first. QUT, of course, will be defending. And so far, in the matches that we've seen, it has been an attacker-favored side. As we're seeing some of our lock-ins come through. As we are looking to be locking in. I'm still waiting to see what Bambi will hover. I just have on Bambi at the moment on that Griffith side. Of course, on stage, you'll recognize Griffith. They're wearing all red, so it is only fitting they be wearing Griffith. It is QUT. Not as much in uniform, but there's a couple in there. The pink shoulders, black underneath. It's a good combo, good mix. Big names to look out for. I mean, look, based on what we saw before, everybody can step up. I don't think we saw Bobinator in last time, so a little bit of a sub actually coming in for the QUT team. So that's going to be fun. See how they perform. For Griffith, though, it's the same 5 we had with Enzio, Buns, Quasi, Shifty, and Bambi. Shifty going to be scary on that Omen for sure. Going to be one to look out for. I also like Rasha on the Breach and Monaco on the Cypher. We'll see how we go. Also, I heard an audible reaction to the Astra lock-in coming from Griffith. They're a little bit surprised by that pick. We'll see how it performs. We'll see how all of this goes down. First to 13 takes home first place, and that means we're going to have fun. I mean, so far, everything has felt very attackers focused, very attacking heavy. So maybe that will be giving Griffith the advantage. We'll find out as we get into it. Pistol round to begin. And now you get your first look at that map, and you'll see what I mean. In the past, there was an A side and a B side, but here on Haven, we had the C side as well. Left, mid, or right, where will you opt to defend? 2 long hallways lead to both the C and the A point. B point, a bit more of an open courtyard. Sometimes a little bit easier to defend, but just that added element of that third area. This is classic Valorant. This is what you love to see. Here we go. Griffith University. Oh, both Griffith and QT actually, when they were on the attack, were very, very aggressive. They like to rush. QT was maybe a little bit faster, a little bit more decisive. Sometimes it got them caught out a little bit more. Griffith, a lot more methodical. As they said it themselves, they are a sweaty team. Smell them here. Here we go. Griffith, though, looking to play. Looks to be a bit of a slower push on that C side. Will be spotted out, though, eventually. Or I mean, Monaco will get spotted and fire gunshots. Enzio is going to go ahead, wallbang, get the first blood of the series. Quasi shooting high, but eventually it's Enzio will help clean up. Bominator going to respond, try to help out, but a 3K for Enzio to open things up.
Standing.
A fantastic start coming out from the Griffith side. They'll get the plant, and now it's all up to Arvanix. What can Arv Onyx do? It'll be a bit of a slow play. They are going to get spotted. Heads turn. Bambi doesn't connect on the first shot. Next peek. This time Bambi will find him. And Griffith opens up strong. 4 still standing. 1 point to the Griffith side to kick off our finals here. As this match, though, does continue, I will be giving a special thank you to some of our sponsors in this event. Of course, AGON by AOC is the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provides best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs. A big thank you to AGON. Here we go, though. Round number 2 about to kick off. No one holding the spike, actually, for Griffith to start things off. They're feeling, they want to get bloody, maybe. There'll be a delayed push on the spike, I'd have to think. Good use of the smoke, though. Again, coming out of this Omen. We watch Arv Onyx. Bambi gets the first shot. I mean, some expenditure happening right there. You can already see. Arvanox, though, able to return the favor. And actually, this is looking pretty good. Well, it was looking good for QUT. They're actually losing out on a lot of these trades. Now already down to just 1 Bobinator with a knife and a pistol. Hope and a dream in the 2v1. It's going to be a tough ask now, Bobinator, though. Have a little bit of a peek. get a bit of vision. And already, I mean, Griffith knows where they are. Smoke coming down. Enzio will get spotted, but Abominator can't connect with the pistols, and Shifties will seal the deal. There was a chance, but Griffith, they survive the jump, and they're up 2-0. Strong start for the Griffith side. If we can quickly look at our purchases right now, just to get an idea of what we're getting bought in round 3, that would be ideal. It doesn't look like we're going to get it. That's okay. As we are continuing, though, I would like to thank our noodle partner for the event as well, Indomie, made with high-quality flour, select ingredients, and spices. A plate of Indomie McGorring will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au. Here we go. Still time on the clock. Griffith. I mean, two rounds up. It's strong, but it's not, game ending, at least not yet. Here we go. It's a push on C and a good angle from Quasi. Finds Bobinator. One already gone. Plant will go down.
Spike planted.
Griffith looking to make their mark on the C side. On the tail end. Oh, man. Bambi with the Sheriff playing the patient game. And Griffith, they're a thinking man's team.
Last player
They
standing.
hide the corners. They hide it well. A 3K for Quasi as well. Shifties will be found. As it's all down to Monocle.
Cage triggered.
Going to go ahead and instantly trigger the cage before looking to rotate. Maybe they'll find something, maybe not. I mean, if you're going to make a play, pressure building. And, they do get spotted still. Finding Quasi is nothing to slouch out. But I don't think Monaco is going to be able to kind of make a save on the spike at this stage. It's all about protection. They know the range of the spike. They know where to stand, so they'll avoid it. Wow! Walking into Enzio. And that's going to be a bit unfortunate there for the QT side. Griffith off to a fantastic start. 3 kills already. This team up 3-0. One step closer. It is a marathon. It's not a sprint. Getting 13, but Griffith has just been playing this so clean. And again, this attacking sides, man. The attacker's advantage.
Yes, this should
be strong each and every time. That said, we are seeing Monaco lay down some trip mines. See if they come into play.
Here.
Where will we see putting now as already a lot of abilities being used. Cage gets triggered as well, so Griffith makes their attention known.
No run!
See.
They found my wife.
They definitely have made their location known as Stova. Here for some big hits. NTO won't find anything there. Rasha as well. Might take some pot shots down the hallway, not quite. And do we see a rotate now? Because QUT, it looks like they did a good job holding back. I do believe Griffith actually might be rotating around. They do get spotted on the rotate, though. Arvonix sees Griffith on the move, and now QUT is going to look to react and do the same. Will it be an A or a B push? It looks like we're going all the way to A. That's where Arvonix is sitting, waiting, and they're going to have to play some defense. There's a lot of members of Griffith trying to surround him, yet at the same time, Quasi was found by Escalion. Still will go 2-1 in Griffith's favor. Shifty's on the high ground. Might actually get spotted out when the smoke goes down. Has to be careful. Rasha, though, makes their location known. Shots into the smoke. Shifties won't find anything yet. Rasha. Oh, is he going to peek? Is he going to risk it? Here we go. Another blast. Doesn't really find too much. Rasha taken quite low. Shifties playing the patient game. Here we go. Shots coming out. Rasha gets found. Shifty's credit for the kill. QT down to 2. Both stuck in the little hallway. As A-side continues to be defended, Shifty now steps forward with the Shardy. Do we get some more Shorty magic? We saw a lot earlier today. Monocle. How is Monocle still standing? Doesn't really matter. Shifty's looking to reposition. Feeling confident that the spike will drop. Griffith starts to pull away from the position, and QUT won't step forward. Yeah, they're not going to get that plant. They hesitate a little bit too long, and Monocle stays in the detonation area. QUT does content to wipe, run it back, run it again. Fair enough. Griffith University now up 4-0. Laying their claim on this match. Let's see what QUT can do. I'm not hitting the panic button yet, but I've used my key to unlock it and pop it open. I'm ready to slam it down. I'm ready to make that play, should the need be. This is starting to feel a little bit must-win for QUT right now. Here we go. What will Griffith do? Looks like they're making a heavy push onto C. QUT, meanwhile, they're stacking on B. Not really working out for them. In fact, already on the point. Here we go. Bambi actually finds Rasha in the middle. So, bit awkward start right there. Quasi actually has the daggers ready to go. I'm curious whether or not they'll get used much. I mean, they're looking to defend C, just kind of watching the entryway from spawn. And we're seeing some peeks. Monocle would have spotted Quasi. Does a good job avoiding the daggers. Now they're going to peek again. Doesn't get spotted just yet. Quasi looking to reposition himself as much as he can. Smoke again comes down. Here comes the shot out of Escalion at that token. Bominator finds a 2K before falling themselves. So now Griffith only down to 1. It's just Quasi versus the world. And they have the spike, but they have time. Still 43 seconds. Still a lot of time. Was spotted by the drone. Now Escalion pushes forward, and it's a 1-for-1. But QUT in the must-win round do get on the board. So we're not going to be seeing a second Griffith sweep.
Stick to your
Well
roles
played.
and we'll crush it.
Looking at economies, everybody quite healthy, actually, so we should be sitting pretty good. It's actually going to be Griffith now. What they're going to be able to possibly throw back. As we see another 10 seconds to go. Kick off this next match. Here we go. Can Griffith get that momentum back in their favor? QUT, sometimes one round win is all you need to start shifting things back for your advantage. Oh, awkward tone to step out, but Bloods can't connect. I feel like Arvonix with a nice little save right there. That's a big pickup. Already a member down on the Griffith side, and this is kind of what I was getting at. All it takes is one round. Momentum will start to come back the other way. All control points still being held, or all of our bomb plants, all of our sites still being held. Where will Griffith go? Does look like we might be making a play, perhaps. Lower.
My camera is destroyed.
As again, the drone gets immediately destroyed. QUT, do they kind of hold their ground? Quad's already kind of made move forward. Now shots through the smoke. Monocle finding Quasi. Griffith already down to 3. The QUT defense holding, at least for the time being. Shots through the floor, not going to find much. NCO, while being dazed and confused, goes for the plant. Doesn't work out in their favor. Arvonix finding a lot of kills. Bominator will seal the deal. A flawless win for QUT. And all of a sudden, they've respawned themselves back into this match. It looked like it was going to be another Griffith runaway match, but instead, 4-2, we got something cooking here.
Heading to the above.
Here we go, 4-2. We're seeing again some zones placed from the Astral. See how effective that will turn out being as we commits.
Standing ahead.
Shova, of course, going to go ahead and do a little bit of scouting, trying to see what they can find. Answer is not much straight away. Seeing more shots coming down through both sides. Shifty. Not finding too much. NZO as well, playing the patient game. Griffith is really good at playing patient. They like to slow the pace down, especially with the last 2 rounds getting a little bit away from them. Don't be surprised if Griffith is going to keep it slower. As we come up through the sidewall. Side of C, I should say. Now making a more aggressive push. Here comes Quasi. Trigger pull. Oh, but they're just getting absolutely railed on right now. It's kind of chaos in the middle. How they do die and all that is beyond me. Instead, it's Bominator with a 2K.
One enemy remaining.
Rasha finds Quasi finally, and now all of a sudden Griffith, they're just down to 1. Everything exploding all at once.
I know exactly where you are.
The plant still might go down. So here we go. Bambi is going to get found out. Rasha will get that hit. We did see the plant actually happen. So that will be another round for QUT. Getting ever closer to equalizing this game out. And actually looking at the economy, Griffith, this is a dire situation for them. Their economy, it's getting run down a little bit despite their strong start. Seeing a couple sheriffs actually being locked in right now.
I'm going up.
We'll see if that works out for them. So Shifties and Enzio, yeah, definitely going more on the econ side, although Shifties is committing to the armor. So they are expecting to connect on that sheriff. We'll see how well Shifties can pull it off. I feel like if Griffith comes up short here, they're going to be in trouble for the next couple rounds after. QUT This is a big round for the defenders. Here we go, though. It's pressure on the B point. Again, in goes Quasi, but it's straight into Rasha. That's going to be a little bit awkward. Bobbin looking for a play. Time to switch to ability. Shifties picks that one up, but Rasha gets a 2K. Making it 3 for the round. Arvonix finds another, and now it's all down to Enzio, who, has already been found out by Rasha. Is able to pick up a Vandal. Gets one. Free to go. As it does look as if QT wants to get a bit more aggressive. I mean, Enzio has the spike. So they can slow play. They can rotate around. Despite it being a numbers game favoring QUT, Enzio still has some chips in hand. They can make a move. Monaco spotted, but the shots are wide. And it's a 1-for-1. Not enough. Nothing crazy there. Big win for the defenders. Again, equal match, but more importantly, look at the econ advantages now favoring the QUT side. There was still enough for some full purchases, but Griffith, okay, they did save enough for the full purchases. However, if they lose this one out, it is going to be a tough situation for them, as we are seeing
Our motherland.
Arvonix rocking the op. Here we go. Oh boy. First off of the game, coming in round 9. And it's a miss. Swing and a miss. Second shot misses as well. Quasi actually found a Scallion. So, not the ideal start QT was looking for. This could allow Griffith back in it. Enzio. Look at that slow play. Arvonix found out. Down they go. So QUT on the back foot. Point A, well in control of Griffith.
Spike
Bunce
planted.
gets the plant down, so set the timer on the clock. Here we go. Holding the lines. Bobbinator taking some pot shots, but not really finding much of anything. Shifties. Oh, this is such a slow play. You're not going to hatchet him. No way. No way you go for the hatchet. It's a 1. It's a 2. Do we see a third for Shifties? You know it. The 3K from Shifties. Slow play gets rewarded, and Griffiths gets himself back on the board. Much needed shift of momentum. These two teams going blow for blow, and Shifties, when the team needed him the most, it was the longest drawn-out flank, but my goodness, it's what they were hunting for. All right, 5-4 now.
I need this.
10 seconds. I'm hearing people on QUT complaining about their KD.
That goes there.
All I can say is, well, there's other players that might have it a little bit worse. Here we go. 100 seconds on the clock. And already, Onyx finds Quasi, who's having a bit of a rough one right now. Quasi was one of the carries in the Griffith match before, just struggling really to get a lot of momentum going in their way. Monocle. Runs right into Enzio. Goodbye, Monocle. That was the entire Griffith's force. Moving to the C point. Now QG's going to try to rotate in time. Good smoke, though, will slow them down. On to the point. Enzio continues to lead the charge just in time to watch Bobbinator fall. Shots on Rasha. That's another. And this is a great round for Griffith. They're going to get the plant. 2v4 now. What
Spike
can QT
planted.
bring? A Scallion. Wanting to go around. Maybe find something there. I mean, with the plant, it's going to be tricky. Also got the jet of Arvonix as well. And Arvonix arguably has been the best player for QT. We've seen Shifties. Good change of elevation to find another one. So it's all in a Scallion. Who almost picked the right time to push forward, but just missed the shots. Buns gets credit for that, and Griffith reestablishing their lead. 2 rounds away from halftime, and it feels like this is going to be a proper halftime this time around. Here we go. QUT. They've got money for purchases, but it's not really a full buy. Half armor on Bob and Rasha. Oh, that could prove to be detrimental. We'll see how it plays out for them. As we see a Spectre getting taken by Bobbinator. I haven't really seen too many Spectres here today. See if that works out. We see the LMG come through. Already, Arvonix, though, finds Quasi again. Quasi's aggressive playstyle is just not working out. But it might not matter. Oh, Bambi's down as well. That's 2 down already on the Griffith side. So QUT, this is where they need to be. This is the control we're hunting for. Slow pushes. Shots come down, Bobinator. Let's get taken out. Here we go. Oh! Oh, Monocle! Just playing the inside the door. And yeah, if Griffith was going to come back in this round, that's not what they needed. So Monocle, it doesn't matter if you're good strong opponents or weaker opponents. Monocle will just find a way to do something filthy, it seems, to their opponents. We had the knife kill before. Now we get that. Griffith, however, all on Shifties. And if there's anyone who you want to make the hero play, you feel like Shifties is the one. Escallion, though, might have the flank. Shifties could be in trouble. They
30
are
seconds
surrounded on several fronts. Here we go, and there it goes. Escallion plays the patient game, finds the hit on Shifties, and now
Last
QUT.
round before the switch.
Last round before the swap. The QUT takes this. We'll be dead even at halftime. Promised you all a good match. That's what we're getting here. Tie. Potential for a tie game. QUT. Yeah, they got through, and oh, I'm looking at Shifties. Okay, there we go. They've got some items. They got some weapons. They got the op coming out. Shifties with an op does scare me. It worries me for QUT on the other side,
Out of
though.
my way.
I mean, Arvonix has been having a strong showing as well. We'll see if they're able to bring. Scoreboard stays standing on us through our first little bits of firefights. I guess we're watching this round through the scoreboard. Here we go, though. My hands are up. I got no control of this. As we're seeing Escalia lick to flank around. There we go. Fortunately, no one got taken out just yet. Pressure going to be put on A, however, as Buns is going to be the first one taken out. So a bit of improvement from players as the op finds one victim in Arvonix. Lead fragger from QUT out. Escallion still just trying to watch on C. Like, this is probably the player furthest away from the action who we have our camera on. That's okay. They're going to run to the action. They're going to find their way to it because they're now well aware of the pressure being put on that A side. Nope. Okay, opts to go back to C then. Very slow push for Griffith. This is a very patient game right now from the Griffith team. As we do see some smokes go down on the A point. Eyes on the mini-map. You can kind of see the push that's happening, and here we go. Escallion's going to react. Up on the hill above, though, you can see some fire coming through. Big ultimate coming out. Nothing making contact. Just needed to be a little bit to the left. That's okay, though. Monocle's on the case. Gets a 2K for himself, but does get found out by Shifties and Quasi. One found by Escallion, and now it's 1v1. However, it's Shifties with the op, and that scares me. They're actually going to go for a plant somewhere else. No, they're going to go for the ultimate play. Has a little peek, doesn't find much. Half defuse, Shifty's running back straight into Escallion. And finishing the defuse. QUT equalizes the game.
The hunter.
Clutch play. Oh boy. Dead even as we swap sides. Back to pistols. Here we go. This has been a series to watch, that is for sure. QUT and Griffith. Now, QUT, it's their turn to be on the attack. When we saw them on the attack previously, they just ran it in every round again and again. Judges, shorties, pure aggression. But that was against a different team. The question is, do they mix it up against this Griffith side? Do we get to see a more patient QUT? And how will Griffith respond either way? Haven't seen too much of Griffith on defense. They played a perfect game against Southern Cross, so we actually have not seen what Griffith does defensively. Then we're going to be learning together. As we watch Quasi. Had a bit of a rough go before, but it looked to be starting to bring it back. Monocle getting poked at, but nothing really found just yet. I mean, again, Quasi, just such an aggressive player. Ooh, heard the footsteps, and immediately everyone just kind of backs away from that. Nobody wanting to get involved realistically. Too much in that one. As we are seeing some shots. Bobinator just laying down some fire, looks like down the corridor. Spots
Without
Enzio.
concealment.
Right here.
And Enzio's going to go ahead and rotate back. So, yeah, QUT on the attack this game around. Much more patient than what we saw before. As Enzio trying to line up that arrow. He wanted to be perfect. However, Eventually, with 42 seconds left, QUT is going to have to make a move.
Taking that back.
They can't play this duck, dodge, and weave game forever. They're going to have to commit, and it looks like the commit may be happening now to A side. Footsteps were momentarily heard, and everybody's coming running to A. Here we go. This is where the battle will be. First blood. Bambi could be in trouble. As we see some trades attacking Bambi on the flank with a 2K. Quasi gets the third. And QUT's
enemy
attack
remaining.
up in smoke. That's about as poor as it can go. Only one member not there. That's
10
Bominator,
seconds
who
left.
was on the opposite side, now negating the 1v5. And I mean, what do you do from here? There's not much you can. Go ahead, take the round end. Fair enough. Indecisiveness from QUT makes their play known. And Griffith retakes the lead, 7-1, or 7-6. Still time to play. A reminder for those of you who don't know what the final score is, we played a 13. First to 13.
Going to Astro to
get
do them
that
Astro
win.
Guardian things I do.
So, Dominator on the Astro. Where will they go? Looks to be having a peek at the seaside. The sea shanties. The seaside. That's fun. Where it works out for them, we'll catch it. Here we go. Time on the clock. That's NZO. Doesn't really get much with those initial pokes. That's okay. It's actually going to be Quasi with the Marshall getting the first blood. Wasn't expecting that. Quasi, who's normally such an aggressive player, you'd expect them to get first blood, but on a Marshall, really mixing up their style. And that forces QUT to look elsewhere on their attack, at least initially. Griffith's defense been quite strong. As the smoke will be held on that B point. Good clear. There's the first trap. Has eyes on the second. It does look like Griffith wants to get themselves involved, but QUT wants to get themselves settled, I should say, but Griffith might be able to push back on them. Spike does get planted. Scallion nearly gets one on Bambi. Peek with the pistol. Again, QUT, they stuck with the pistols. Quasi, though, a second K with the Marshall on a Scallion. Dominator on the flank. Does get Bambi. Eventually wasn't clean, but the job was done. That said, QUT, they're fighting lots of frags. All of a sudden, Griffith's the one on the back foot. NZO gets one more. So it's all up to Arvonix. Taking some sheriff shots through the smoke. Not hitting much. Now steps out, and down they go. The Marshall claims another victim. Should be an easy defuse. And it will be another round going to Griffith. 8-6. 2-point lead. 5 rounds away from taking these shiny gold medals on this desk beside me. Here we go. Again, I would like to take this time to shout out our monitors, our towers being used. Our monitors, AOC, beautiful. Our towers provided by Omen. You can see the 10 beautiful towers on stage. These are powerful machines. And they have been, graciously lent to us by Omen. So shout out and thank you to them. Great stuff. Here we go. 100 seconds. Once again, QUT, they've been constantly trying to rebound. They've been constantly put down, climb back up, put down, climb back up. Can they do it again? Pressure on the A point. Monocle, are they just going for an early? No, okay, they weren't. They're just laying some traps. The actual spike is all the way in the back right now, so we don't need to worry about that too much. At least not yet. Quasi instead. Still sticking with the Outlaw. Calling the Marshall before. My apologies. It's the Outlaw. Out of the way. Some pokes, some peeks. Oh no, wait. The Outlaw is different. I'm getting confused. All these Western themey weapons makes me confused. It's been a long time since I was in the States. All right. Here we go. Buns peeking out. Couple pokes, a couple prods, nothing going down just yet. Bit of vision, but doesn't find too much of Scallion.
Standing ahead.
Go ahead and get their own. Back on that other side. Recon Bolt quickly gets destroyed. Ooh, Bits of Peaks doesn't work out. Scallion will be found. Bam picks up one. Another one falls down. The Sheriff do what they can. Shots with the Sheriff doesn't hit. And instead, it's actually going to come down to another 1v1. Just chaos on the B point. And on the back, it's Bominator. And one more time, QUT, where it feels like momentum has left them, finds ways to win rounds. Here we go. Can QUT equalize one more time? Look how back and forth this has been. 4, 4, 2, 2, 2. Do we get a 2-2 again? Eyes on Quasi at the start. Quasi, I mean,
Stay
they're
safe.
13 and 13, right? Like they get frags. They get frags. Just an aggressive player. As we actually see Bobinator laying down some traps. Here we go. My eyes are kind of watching Monocle, though, as they look to get themselves set up. Making that slower play right now. Everybody having to be a little bit careful. Oh, some shots through the wall. Actually draws Bud to peek through the window. A lot of shots going through the window. Not really finding much of anything right there. Bobinator now starting to rotate around. That is some heavy machine fire as Ratcha and
I know
Monocle
exactly
each pick up a kill. Shifties and Bambi gone. No Shifties. Has a lot of firepower missing from the Griffith
Spike
side.
planted.
Bud looking to slow play, but yeah, it does look like QT is monitoring these rotations. NCO does find one, and NCO has been having a really strong performance. Dare I say NCO possibly looking like an MVP performance should Griffith wins this. That's a Scallion. Oh, can't get the better of Buns on this situation. Buns finds another. 3 aside. Here we go. Pressure coming down. The daggers all missed. Quasi
Standing.
not happy with that. Monocle gets a 3K. Monocle gets a 4K. Big plays for Monocle. That's going to be a win for QT. That's going to be a tied series. Monocle showing up in a big round for QUT. So here we go. Best of 9 at
I
this
should play
stage.
some Astro Stars in this reality.
Unless, of course, we go to some weird overtime shenanigans. Could happen. Could happen. Game do be like it. It's been very even so far. Eventually, somebody's going to have to try to pull ahead, though.
This will do.
As we're sitting 8-all, QUT and Griffith in this fight for first. Eyes currently on Arvonix. Bambi trying to defend down the line as we see the drone make its way through to point C. Does go down. That's okay. Monocle trying to scout what they can as well. Working their way through the garage. Oh! Arvonix through the wall on Shifties. That's a big hit. And that's going to be problematic for Griffith. QUT has not led yet in this match. This could be their best chance. As I said, Quasi is going to find a Scallion, so we are back to 4 side. Here we go. Arvonix making a play onto B. Oh, I don't think they saw the people who were hiding in there. That's okay, though, because NZO has found Monocle, and that does give numbers advantage back again to Griffith. Reach. The middle right there. That was actually the Sova ultimate being used. Doesn't find anything just yet. Rasha. Oh, spots all 3 members. Those take down 2, it looks like, before they fall themselves. And that just leaves 1. Bobinator versus World. We've seen this song and dance before, but this time it does go Griffith's way. And once again, when it looks like QUT might finally be able to take the lead in this series,
Gun here.
Griffith regains control and locks it down. Here we go. Great play from the defense. They do it again. We're going to be seeing some daggers come out from Arvonix in this one. Expect to see the daggers here. When it will come out, though, probably at the start of the round. On the other side, I'm curious what Quasi is going to be able to do again for Griffith on the defense. It looks like they're actually going to be a flow game once again. Initial contact might be happening in the middle, as we watch from Bun's POV, where they're not quite able to get a glimpse of Bobinator. Not that time. Still don't. Seeing some players rotate towards C. Doesn't find too much. Vision found Quasi. Oh!
Down goes bye-bye.
Through the smoke, Bobinator finds Quasi, and that's 2 down on Griffith. Good start for QUT. And Arvonix through the vision actually gets a blind on NZO, as now all of Griffith is coming in. Oh no, Bobinator back to NZO, still turns into a 1v1 trade, so only 2 on Griffith left standing. Shifties. One of the more dangerous ones.
Player
Buns
standing.
finds another, so a 1v3, 1v2. They find one. Oh, they don't find the second. They're going to have to rotate around. The spike does get planted, so that puts some pressure on Shifties. Oh, a little bit of Arvonix's head. Doesn't enough to take down the K. Monocle and Arvonix, they can just hide behind the crates. They don't need to fast play this. The spike's in their favor. Doesn't matter, though. Arvonix still finds Shifty. A 3K for Arvonix on that. And again, QUT equalizes. Can they take their first lead in the series? Can this be the one where QT comes out in front, or will once again Griffith stabilize? What a back and forth match, man. This is the finals we have been hoping to see right now. Both teams delivering. Monocle, strong performance, but NZO,
Right
17, 10, and 7,
Eyes
really
up.
has been a player to watch out for. That said, they're only hovering the Sheriff right now. That is because they have their arrows out. As Arvonix is going to rip out the daggers. This is an important round for QUT. They make the play on the C. Arvonix spotted. Quasi finds them. It's actually 3 kills quickly in favor of the QUT side. Buns, though, starting to bring it back. Monocle looking to flank around, but it's actually Scallion who finds Buns. 2v1. Rasha gets the jump and gets the kill. And for the first time in our finals, and it's QUT Respawn with the lead. They have finally given themselves the 1-point advantage. 3 rounds away from winning here in our inter-varsity showcase of Valorant. The Queensland University of Technology. They won Rocket League against Griffith. Do they take Valorant as well? This could be a great day for Respawn, a great day for QUT. Here we go. 100 seconds on the clock. Where do they make their plays? Bobinator, peeking and looking, wanting to find something, but they don't find anything too immediate. It's actually going to be Arvonix now, looking to kind of creep themselves around. Here we go. 1 peek, 2 peek, but nothing to commit, at least not yet. Both teams slow playing. We know what happens when QUT falls behind. They find ways to equalize. Will Griffith do the same? Arvonix, they're looking to get themselves well positioned, but it's Bambi who finds the first hit. 1-for-1 is Scallion returns the favor, but still it's slowly going in QUT's advantage. Or was it 3-for-3? Big crazy. Ooh. Good dodge of the flashbang from Quasi, but it's not enough to save them. Now down to 2s. Buns. They want to make themselves exposed. Enzio. Well, the other one's still kind of sitting alive for that Griffith side.
Where is
I feel so long as Enzio is up, you've got to be careful. Enzio's trying to push forward right into Monocle. And now Buns on no health. Been spotted as well. Actually finds Bobinator. If Buns pulls this off against Monocle, that would be something else. Rotations coming around. Buns taking their time. Light peaks. Both members know we're playing this corner game. 13 seconds before the plant might have to come down.
I have retrieved the spike.
Ten
And there you
seconds
go. Spike coming through. Shot from Buns,
Spike
don't make
planted.
contact. Once again with the peak. Dodges the first shot, but not the second. It's Monocle who picks it up. Well played. And now, 2 away for QUT. 2 away. 2-point leads, though, have been dangerous. Again, when QUT was behind by 2, that's where Griffith was starting to bring it back. As you can see right here on that scoreboard. Oh, this does look like an econ round, though. Oh, wait, no, that's QUT. They've got money. They've got weapons. You'd have to imagine. They just won that
into
round.
the unknown.
I mean, oh, no, that is Griffith. Sorry, I get the colors mixed up. Yeah, Griffith, they're going a bit more econ.
Really?
They're setting up for the last stand, and I cannot blame them. So QUT, don't fumble the bag, and you will be on match point. Bags are heavy, though. They're slippery. I hold it up. Keep the grasp on it will be tough. Here we go. On to this Rasha. Rasha's going to be forced back. Oh! That's a big connects from Enzio. Hold on. They actually find Monocle. So we go 1-for-1. That could prove to be interesting. Shots coming across.
Shadows traveling.
As we see some light repositioning. Oh no. Oh no. What? What was that from Shifties? Are you what did I just witness? You know what? We're having fun here at Comic-Con. Shifties. Don't know if that was PM or the worst use of the sheriff I've ever seen, but the knife kill still comes through in the end.
Planted.
That's right. We still got a match to finish. Escallion.
Shock dart.
A bit of a lob shot right there. Doesn't find too much, at least not straight away. Apt plays. Here we go. Escallion. Enzio pushing forward again. Remember, this was an econ round for Griffin. They've got the numbers advantage here. Enzio going for the defuse. They're halfway there, but they're standing in the threat. No way. They don't go back to the defuse. There's no way they go back for it. Do they? Do they pull it off?
Thrifty.
They do. They got the kills. They get the thrifty win. Oh my goodness. The 2-point lead. Too dangerous. Well done, Enzio. Oh man. Here we go. QUT had the lead. Kind of let that one slip. I'm still trying to recover what we saw Swifty do. I mean, and to do that when an econ round, when your opponents are 2 points away from winning this event. Speechless. All right, here we go. Focus up. This game could still go either way. See. Already rapid fires, quick trades, 1-for-1. Quasi and Arvonix down, but Arvonix, that's a big blow. Raja, step up. Enzio sitting back. Here we go, once again. Just, hiding, avoiding some good shots. Now putting pressure down themselves. Try to make contact with two. Yeah, Shifty's actually going to be forced back a bit. Monaco going for the plant. It's a half-health plant, but the plant does go down, so we will be playing A. Another quick trade, Scallion Shifty. Siege Fall, Monaco still up and standing.
Taken out.
But they're going to have to rotate back quickly for the time being. Bunce has a peek down, doesn't find too much, at least not initially. Monaco's still stepping forward. Spots Rasha, the two of them working together. Here comes Enzio, steps forward, and that's going to be 1-for-1 for 2 for Dawn. Attackers got the win, and QUT match point.
Match point.
Well done from QUT. They slow played that attack. They watched their corners. Had a little bit of fun at it as well. So here we go.
I should probably play some.
Griffith has to win 3 in a row.
Should.
Can they do it? Bambi looks to be struggling a little bit on the economy right there as well. That could become problematic. Oh no, they're good. They got weapons. Everyone's got weapons. Here we go. Match point. QUT. Can the team in red put it away? First trade, Bob Nader not making contact. Quasi will be chased back. It's a rare time that we don't see Quasi, immediately get involved with the fight. Bit of first blood merchant, either for or against. This time, so far, it's neither. Bob Nader now looking for what they can get in terms of vision. As Monaco works the camera up as well. Scott through the smoke, not going to find much. Monaco trying to slow play. Oh, are the two leading frag dealers. Monaco takes some shots, thought they heard footsteps. Enzio was taking a little bit low. Now they peek, and that's a big hit. Enzio down.
No, exactly.
Frag leader for Griffith down. It's going to be up to the rest of the team. Quasi gets one on Arvonix. Now sits back with the rest of the squads. We're 1-for-1. Escallion through the wall, hits Buns. 3 members standing for Griffith. Shifties, what have you got? Looks like QT is going to be rotating over to A, and it could be a slow response from the Griffith side.
30 seconds left.
Their way over. Cannon shots being fired, but not too much. Here comes the plant. Down it goes. QUT, that's what they've got to defend if they want to win it here. Shifty's up above. Having a look. Not going to find anything yet. Rasha and Bobinator. We saw this before. We know these positions. These are the strong positions. Bobinator takes some shots. Here comes Quasi stepping through and falling straight to their death. Shifty goes down, but don't you just find a goal. 2-1. Done. That is it. Rasha at the final. QUT. They'll take our University Showcase. They'll be the champions. Well done to Respawn. Well done to the Apes. Well done to QUT. And they're celebrating up there for Griffith. They fought well, but Monaco and Arvonix, Just played some fantastic games. MVP probably would be Monocle when it's all said and done, but I want to shout out NZO, the performance they had. I want to shout out Shifties for being the most fun player to watch as well. Great showings from both of them, but well done to QUT. Well done to them. So, one last time, I would like to sort of thank you all for coming and watching along. We're going to do a quick medal ceremony here on Venue, so would be appreciated if we stick there, give the cheers, give the applause, but either way, it's been a fun day, so I believe not sure if we're signing off for stream or not, but we are getting a nice view of someone's beautiful white shirt. Look, we're going to be throwing to a break at minimum. We will be doing the ceremony, so we'll come back for our award ceremony and then sign off for the day. Thank you for tuning in. Be right back.